All right, we're live. Wait, let's see that we're live here. It's just loading. All right, we're live. Yay! This is my first time for us. And by the way, it's the boss for saying this. So in this live stream, on all of my live streams, I'm gonna read you some creepypastas. I'm always showing a link. I'm sharing the screen for if it's some pictures and stuff, and yada yada yada. I'm gonna send some more circle. Here we go. It's gonna be the okay. I've lost the view, but wait, but I'll get. So let's just go. And but first off, I'm gonna read some quick process later on. But first, let's just start with some turbo dismount. Yes, but this time I'm gonna do a website. I don't have enough Steam yet because I don't have any credits. So yeah. Wait, just let me share this right here. Alright, here we go. This is to buy for $10 in this website. I'm in PayPal and in Steam. But I'm gonna wait. Yeah, shut up, Steam. I don't care. Let me just say mine. Oh yeah, that's pretty good name. So I have this without audio on this thing because so that you can hear and oh, it's just how to buy. Okay. So it shows some maps which is on our website with G Junction, the Original Classic, and skid marks. If those are full version, it's those three I mentioned. And there's Space Program, Chicken, Aiming High, Chicken Twist, Freeway, Storm Drain, Let's Keep Going, yeah, Scaramanga, Roundabout, Loop-de-Loop, Loop-de-Loop-de-Loop-de-Loop, Like a Glove, like a Boss, Lane Merger, or Lane Merger, I don't know, Run DMZ, and Frogger. So we're gonna take skid marks. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's just. Oh, sorry, I just focused on this. How do you? Oops, wrong button. There we go. So let's choose vehicle. Let's choose token bird. It's the Mucho Man here on this chicken thingy, and let's choose some obstacles. Since I beat this bastard. Wait, where's this BD? Oh, looks like TurboPad has been removed from the website. I mean, seen by you need a full version and some of the things. Let's just choose the quarter pipe and round bump, round, the oil stick, and why not the big ramp? Let's see how much painful it is for my token bird. Oh, that's too low. Can I use it on spacebar? Okay. Up. The fuck? Oh, it's just a oil slick. Oh no, there it is. Oh, oh, ow! No, no, it's still going. Damn you, bird! Oh, mother of fuck! Ow! How could this happen? Retard bird. That's your TV. Wait, wait a second. Get back there. He's been here. PewDiePie's been here. Damn you. I'm just kidding. Let's choose T Junction. Let me just be a new high score against those bastards. Let's take the wedgie. Alright, then my high score. Damn. Let's go! Oh fuck me. No! No! Ow. Oh, it's a stop. Okay. So there's some invincible walls around the area, and if you hit one, then it shows hearts and stuff for no reason. Let's keep going. Anyways, let's get hit by a massive car. My pain next. Nah, man. Drive, laser shot. Oh. Wait, where's the head? Oh, there it is. There's the head. Wait. I can't see the head. Wait. Oh, there's the head. And oh, look at the camera of the head. Up, they see me rolling, the hating. And then ow. Wait, I went inside the palm tree. That's revolutionary. That's not revolutionary. Sorry. Oh, wasn't me. Damn. Let's see the original classic. Oh, it's just okay. This is the retarded way. No wait, actually, the retarded way is no. There's another way to what? Maybe it's on this one. Oh, so retarded. Let's go. Let's go. Oh god, that's a bad mistake. It will not happen. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Wait. Damn, heavy damage, bitch.
I'm going to write Emilio. I got some things to talk to him about.
Wait, who's there?
Reaper.
Hey, what's up? I didn't see you there.
I'm good.
Let's choose one last shot on this baby boy.
I'm at the infect Reaper.
Oh, that's too. What? Okay. That's a new icon. What be my score? What be my score? Okay.
Good.
Now let's jump onto. Shut up. Okay, there you go. Let's jump onto Happy Wheels. And really? Oh my god. I hate environment. I need an ad blocker.
I am inviting Emilio.
Are you invited Eric too?
Okay, I will.
Good. Don't. I don't know. Wait. Why is the hair doing that? Like, oh god.
I'm anger. I missed the live stream yesterday, and Eric was talkative yesterday.
What were we saying again?
I missed the live stream yesterday from Emilio, and I got anger.
Yeah, I
And
know. I saw that on comment. Let's do some orders. Let's see. For a second. Here we go. Everyone can focus.
good.
I'm in a focus, just like.
Jump for that. I can't affect people. What is wrong with this?
Where is that? Oh, oh, there it is. Such mode. Such mode. Run. And
You guys lied. Oh, I forgot the period.
in Dodge Infiltrator, my fans, I always choose Irresponsible Dad because in Blade Runner, it's a sequel to Dodge Infiltrator. That means that I recommend you to play as Irresponsible Dad. Like,
Maybe you should invite people.
oh, yeah, that's right. I'll try like some.
Oh, you really are in Sweden.
And then
Brandon and Daniel, yeah.
they're trying to figure out who I'm about like next. I'm not taking Matthew. Not Matthew Santoro. I really wish, but he doesn't. It doesn't have me in my own circles.
Matthew Ramirez.
Uh, there you go. I'm just giving
Cool.
it. Baby sound. Oh, yep, there's sound. Okay. Shut up, woman. What your man says, get on the table. If. Oh God.
That's the worst way to die. Having a woman
Yeah, man, look at this. Look at this right hand. It's like.
stuck an axe into your head.
Oh, what's up, there's Jack. I thought it was a mask there.
I don't know who you are, but
Look
okay.
at his right. Look at his right arm. It's just like, wait, right through her spine,
Like
almost
dislocated.
inside her stomach. That's the painful way to die. Boy, get up there.
I'm
Shut up. This guy. Oh, herpes. Die, boy. No.
Oh yeah. Free game today.
What?
A free game for Xbox Gold.
Yeah, no, it's Gotham Imposters.
Oh no, there's a new one today.
Street Fighter 4, I think, and some arcade called Charlie Murder.
That was last month.
Yeah, pretty much on June. Oh,
I have one.
get on a minefield. Don't show bits, man.
Shit. Damn it.
Hey. Hope there's a Sonic mission this one. What the hell? Oh
Yeah,
my.
it is. Battle Theater.
Almost got impaled. This was a sequel that's called Blade Rider. If a Blade Runner, think about the movie. I haven't seen it, but I know it's included Harrison Ford as the. Oh.
Anyway, trying to get Battlefield.
Look
Ew,
at
what the
the
heck?
Look at Look at the arms.
Was that like a Lord Zalgo?
Come on, kill him this time.
Everyone but the
It looks like
donkey.
they're almost gonna kiss each other. It's like a symbol, just a geometrical something. Geometrical symbol.
Why do we need a credit card information?
Oh, you did die?
My gosh, that scared me. What's up, donkey? Spittle.
Hey!
Yay! Eric has came into the video. I'm angry. Ew, ew. Oh.
Wait, there's something glowing. What the hell's going on? Lord Zolgo! Oh my god! That's awesome. Wait, what's that? Is it about...
That's all I gotta say.
Sup, donkey spittle.
Oh, Marco Rook talking. But something is glowing, I don't know what.
I don't think
Hello, my boy. Oh, that's how it glows, okay. I was kind of scary if some magical happens. Remove annotations, there we go. Now I missed something.
get back with.
Oh, there we go. Brutal. I love Brutal. Come on! Oh, that was unexpected. Kill me! And I'm dead. Let's try again. Wait. You need your arms to finish. Yeah, I know, so I could be the blade runner. Huzzah! Huzzah! Wait, I know. Hey! What the fuck? Get away from me! Oh, thank you for killing him. I didn't need my son anyways. Dying. Oh, wait. I have to be stuck because I didn't see that my arms were disassembled. It says I need my arms to finish.
Don't act.
Die by pale axe. Oh, okay, that's... Surprise, motherfucker! Die. Die, old man. Wait. Son, investigate. No!
It's a link. I wonder what that is.
Oh god! Ah! No, 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 no! Oh, that was so close. Wizardry! I need a fat lady for this. Oh, stop torturing him.
It's really good.
Sure. Oh, there we go.
What? You say something?
Hey, Eric!
Hold up.
Oh, I came up wrong. Motherfucker. Let's get. Wait, let me. Damn you, wizardry! Run my spine, but I'm okay. Get away from me, you're too heavy, swordsman. Like swordsman from Deadpool. He's awesome. There we go. Stay in the blade removal chamber. Return to blade extermination. Hold on. Okay. What the fuck?
Hi guys.
Stop.
Okay, I gotta go somewhere real quick. So I'm gonna leave this hangout up, but don't be surprised if I don't say anything because
Okay.
yeah. So I see you guys when I get back.
You guys can hear me, right?
Yo, Santa. I slept with your wife
Yeah,
last
I'm
night,
gonna
and it was pretty
yeah.
awesome. And I killed your elf.
Oh god,
Oh, damn it.
you too. This
Oh.
dude's blowing.
I won.
Yourself.
Mama magic.
Oh, that is brutal.
Look at my pose.
So awesome. Let's
I'm walking back with this mustache.
go. God.
What's that? Delete bike. That's simple. Oh, I've tested this. Did I? Yeah, I've tested this. It was pretty. As scheiße.
Just throw the kid. Throw the kid.
If I do, then how am I going to get across? Well, let's try it. Wait, Don, I need to do something for you. What?
The kid can make it.
Throwback Thursday. What the fuck? Go.
Yeah.
Go. My son's dead because of
Billy or something.
I had some chips for some snacks.
Damn it. Damn you, delete bike level. Damn you. You ninja rope swing. Yay, pogo stick man. Oh. Oh, that's brutal. Oh shit.
Oh my god, she's
Wow, instant death almost.
So brutal. No.
Yep.
Ow.
What even is that?
I don't.
Wait, tell.
That was good jump. Oh, I stayed on. What? Oh, there we go. Wait, I'm not gonna
Welcome back to the end of it. Race point. I don't know what's happening, but you hit on your head.
Now you're a seal.
Face plant.
Oh, I'm.
Back.
You're basically now.
What you to do? What?
This one is pretty odd, but I don't have a. My computer doesn't work anymore, so I have to play on my tablet.
Oh god. Oh my god.
I have a phone, but it has no minutes, and I never got to play on it.
Impale.
Let's see.
Wait.
Yeah, see?
Oh, I'm still alive.
God,
Okay.
what the heck?
Oh, I'm still alive.
I just watched the tribute.
That looks like sausage. Looks like sausage.
Why is that person trade just Sonic.exe?
Yeah.
Staring into the soul.
Across you, gyps.
Behind green.
The attempt at
I cross you.
shame you capitalists. My family.
Cross you.
Oh my god. No! Slow rush is just up. Damn it. It's Rush's fist.
Don't know what that thing means.
Rasputin is a name. Well,
Something about the
18
Russian
points.
side.
17 points.
can I?
This is not countdown.
Or Koopa.
Will now fall like a rotten tree in forest. I'll keep my son anyways. We okay. Good hit. I almost got plucked off. No, no, not my wheel. No. Oh damn it! Yep, I exploded like a rotten meat. Damn you, feast. Let's see. Speed racer. Okay. Oh. Oh, I have to remember.
Oops.
This is weird. Good.
Dude, you're good.
Yes!
You're good. You're good.
I made it out.
You're good.
Heli jet climb. Oh, it's because helicopter man just entered. Oh. Oh god, they're gonna put me down soon. Gotta be careful.
Is that me? Okay. Or not?
There you go.
I love how it's like like down the way.
Oh god, that was too close.
Oh no, what's going on? I don't even know what's going on. Oh.
Destruction. That's what. This is Sparta.
Damn it. Chopper failed. How dare you, Chopper? Let's just a mission. This one. Dragonflight School. Ooh, seems like Harry Potter. Like almost. Without those.
You. Oh.
Those like
So.
I first face I knew that was a confusing.
I can fly. Yes.
Ow!
Favorite guys. Guys.
So speed. Wait. Oh, there we go. Come on. When that go out of the This is supposed to. Oh, okay. I'm supposed to fight it. Oh my god. Are you serious? Alright, I think we're ready. The course starts right. So let's go back to the water tower and get a long round jump. Cable and good luck. Success. Yeah. What the fuck? I flew. No, I lost moms. Yeah. This is my one final mission before getting to the creepypasta reading.
Someone posted.
Versus just kill.
Let's take my favorite level, if it is here. It's called Car Thief. No, actually, two missions. I mean levels. I mean three. Let's take Indiana freaking Jones. Since he doesn't have any pants in this movie. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Oh. Bye bye. The fuck? No! Bye bye, guy. How dare you? Yeah.
To the back cave.
I'm dead. Let's try Chaos City. Do chaos! Almost there. There are four more chaos in this one. Let's choose the responsible dead.
Yes.
Is it with that thing?
Found everything. Everything about rain.
Oh my god!
Like,
Screw you now!
Oh my leg!
oh, ostrich.
Dude,
I'm getting bored. Emilio needs to be online so we can play more GTA.
oh,
Mine is none.
I can, but I have to only use nice computer. But I'm not allowed to, okay. Bye, Ostrich. See you in hell, Ostrich.
You're going to be saved.
Oh, mister, you don't have to commit suicide from your we must sell all our pants now, bro. You thinking dumb? Oh god, who everywhere? Ugh.
Ooh, it's doo doo. It's caca.
I was trying to say man to boy. Ostrich.
Do you have any teeth?
No.
What do you mean about bringing back the Yoshi series? You had a Yoshi series, Donkey Spickle?
Yoshi. Yoshi.
Oh, that.
Hey, I'm a Yoshi.
I don't know, I'm gonna check it out.
Oh god, I got. Damn it. It's my fault for that.
Insert Yoshi sticking up in the middle finger of Mario.
What the hell?
Just
What the? Oh, there you go.
Yoshi.
Come on. Ah! Ah,
Dun dun dun.
song. Rain. Zombie.
Oh, apparently everyone's a zombie now. Kill them with a bike.
Is that a kaiju? That's not the moth, it's, wait, what's it called? I think it's called Batra or something like that. Because it looks like Mothra.
Come on. Mothman.
Piano. Oh.
Show me the comment.
Mothra?
This is Mothra. Batman symbol.
I don't know.
Chaos City. And there's Godzilla, there's some UFOs and shit. And that's how Godzilla begins.
Star.
Damn.
Let's try the final level. And that is the balcony terror.
I'm going to tell you a story about an old man that went on a balcony.
I'm not loading.
He went on a balcony.
You.
Yeah. Really.
Oh!
What was that?
My son, go with me. Sherlock Holmes, Game of Shadow style.
He's got a clone. Oh no, he's dead.
Ooh!
Dolphin. Sort of.
Murlocs! That was
Or something.
and I'm humping the bike. That's classic.
You have.
That totally makes sense.
Oh, bye, son.
He's almost kind of in a fetal position.
Die hell, son. It's so useless. Uses my ass, boy. Oh god.
It's no use.
Across the roof. Ow. Wait, I killed someone. Son, are you still up there? Dad, I lost my arms! I can't move on! Oh god damn it! Just get down there, get on with the macho man. Get up there. Yeah.
I am a kid.
Come
I'm
on.
son. What?
That was a pleasant song. That's how I'm pleasant. What? Is he dead? Oh, he's dead, okay.
I don't know what just happened.
And there's his head.
I don't know if he just completely was like,
You did not, and... Wait, is that... Oh, just not this thing, okay. So, gentlemen, their attention please. Is Eric right here, or is he not? I was very
I
curious.
don't know. But
I think
you
actually let's just like, what the fuck? Eh.
nah, never mind.
Ugh. Let's see how much I've got because I'll have eight hours to that live stream, and that sucks. I need it longer. Come on. Hold on a second.
That's gonna be a perfect idea. Where's Emilio when you need him? No one heard me say anything. Someone's laughing. Xbox. Cancel. Yeah. Mm.
He wants your computer.
What? Huh?
He wants
Who's
your
speaking?
computer.
Watch my computer.
Yeah, just
He
weirdly, I
wants
saw
your
the Mario head.
computer.
I saw the Mario head. It was pretty awesome.
Hey, did you hear that?
I hear you saying watch it on your computer.
Yeah, I'm watching. I can't.
Bananas.
Jim, banana bus.
Squadala.
Bless you.
What was that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You down, yes of course. What the hell? Hold on.
You have a. Did someone
I'm
leave?
the real Golden Master of all the creepypastas. That's
Open.
I'm getting bored.
Apple.
What is open?
Apple is my best friend.
No, I said open.
LP. That clearly says LP.
Apple Store Dance. What the fuck's this?
Applesauce.
Apple Store Dance and I just Apple Juice Factory. We make apples in
Oh my gosh. Is Mario doing parkour?
Hey! Me without a tree. I need a bigger boat. Much man need a bigger boat. As much man says he wants to. Kiki the 707.
I don't like Sally.
He did. Wait. Did he?
Walking. Walking.
I mean, I'm a cat. But yeah, I don't know what to say. Why are you reading? Why am I saying? Because I'm Batman. God, I'm
Batman.
Because it's Batman.
Morrison ate too much ice
Stop reading because
and
it's
swallowed. Swallow all ice. That's really too bad for you. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I left the store closed. The Shrek gunning. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, thanks for the subscription, Bryce. I'm getting more subscribers. Yay.
You're coming in. Okay, slowly.
Hey, look, I'm a video game.
7 subscribers now.
I have 13 subscribers.
Rayman Advance. I'm what am I doing? I'm gonna rock on Eric. Look, Black coin!
I'm doing something random.
You gotta collaborate.
This is some random stuff that I'm doing right now. This is random stuff.
Don't dare down with my work. What the hell? What's going on with birthday? It's not his birthday yet. It's even tomorrow. For me, it's only.
I put a random stuff in there. I just
For me, it's 5 hours and 8.5 minutes left till it's 17th of July. In my place in Sweden, because of a different time zone.
For me.
So, I'm gonna say, happy birthday when it's 12 o'clock in Sweden, because it has a different time zone. And I'm gonna give it for it. There's so much messaging.
Yo.
Work is not check is life. Oh, I've seen that video. Can't believe why it's so famous. It's the famous source filmmaker video ever made. I don't know what you just called it. Oh my god. Mars head ate too much ice. And smokes cooking. Sonic seriously. What? Is that how the real Alice Jack writes? I mean the real one. And he's pretty effed up even for the real picture footage or some kind of him. Like, what the fuck?
I'm no, it's over there. I'm fine. What happened to his mouth?
I don't know.
Invite Emilio again, Stefano.
What? Wait, what were you saying again?
Invite Emilio again.
Oh. Okay, let's see. Wait, was he here before or what is he doing? No, he wasn't here. Damn it. He needs to be here. Hi. Wish. I think I heard a sneeze from one of you guys. I'm lying. Less.
Regret.
No.
I know it's coming. I know what I'm expecting it.
YouTube poop. Mars destroys the planet. Well, what kind of planet is it? Oh, I don't know. Damn it. You have like 3. Oh, wow. What?
Apparently Mario had too much coffee. Too much coffee after.
Okay, there. What color is it?
Eric, are you there yet?
Can't, I can't handle it.
He was gone. Oh wow. Oh well.
What the fuck?
He just reproduced. He multiplied.
Mario. Okay.
We've got to stop Mario Head.
That's not very nice.
Or he
Mario,
will
big
Too much coffee for Mario. What?
ugly.
Too much coffee for Mario. I don't think that's too much coffee. It's more. It's a
I can do the Michael Jackson.
Okay.
I just did it. Can you not hear me?
Yeah.
Oh,
What the hell?
thing.
Oh my god. So.
He just doing things.
Mario.
Oh, Battle Block Theater. It's almost done.
Do you guys know what Mario Luigi's last name is?
It's Battle Block Theater. Come on now. Who hates the game?
Guys,
Say
do you guys know Mario? Can you guess what Mario and Luigi's last name is?
huh?
Can you guys guess what Mario and Luigi's last name is?
Mario.
Well, Wario and Luigi's Bastard is it?
Mario, and Luigi Mario. They're both named Mario as the last name.
Spaghetti.
Lots of spaghetti!
I hope they meant lots of spaghetti.
There's so much
Mario the butthole. What did Mario? Who's Mario?
What? No, I don't want to. No, let me get on.
Who told you to stop downloading? Inception.
No, Mario? My god, Apple. What are you saying? Why are you saying my god, Apple?
Wow, Inception.
Oh, man.
That's a black hole. Wee.
And now look at how bad this one is.
Now it has disappeared. Oh my god! That mouse cursor. That mouse cursor, though. The mouse cursor.
I think this one is bad. I think.
Can't touch this.
Black hole ultimateness. Okay, can turn it off. It's hurting my eyes. Where
It's
does
deafening.
it? Black hole for the win.
Mario can't play Go Fish.
Let's change history.
As you can see,
Stop downloading.
we've got the Y replaced with the ME.
What the hell?
Mario's game gallery.
What?
Mario's game.
What? I can't.
I'm a leash.
Where did you HD?
Yeah, this is actually called Mario's Game Gallery. And it actually is a real game, it sounds.
Melon.
But it might.
There's so much melon, Eric.
Good.
Eric, There's so much melon.
What are you fucking bending for?
Oh.
Heck is this random guy? The random guy just joined the call. He's like, I'm high.
Any Regis? Any Regis?
What's this?
Oh my god.
Oh, now he thinks he's a fish. Okay, Mario, you were a fish the whole time.
Oh no.
I wonder what species he is. Oh well. Shut up, Mario.
Hey, what's wrong with? Why are you saying shut up for? That's not very nice.
Yeah,
You should be ashamed.
Oh my god, there is a rock out there I want to picture.
What?
What can you do?
Shut. It's.
It's free to bypass. I'm gonna take this thing.
Look at him just. Look at his. Just look at his creepy smile. The whole time.
Oh god.
Warning.
Warner, there's no such thing as Mario.
Okay, I'm back from the grocery store.
What?
You bitch. What the hell?
What?
Man,
Wait. It took you that long? That was actually pretty short.
Yeah, actually.
Like right next to you.
I got a cake that I'm gonna eat tomorrow.
Wait. Can I see it or at least wait a second. What?
It's an Oreo cake.
Ooh, Oreo cake.
Yeah.
That's like,
I just ate Oreo like in the morning.
Stare into my eyes.
Eric, you just laughed a pretty damn epic laugh with Emilia with this. Or something with I don't know. At the end of the live stream from Emilio, it was pretty. I don't know how to say it.
Dun dun dun.
done.
Chin 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 chin. May I, gentlemen, have your attention, please?
At some point,
Instead of watching this guy just play
he will take over the world.
Over here. What do I?
This time, I'm gonna
I'm
read out
hungry.
a creepypasta, which we do for my sections for my live stream. Let's see.
Emilio's doing a let's play on Pikmin 3.
Is he even online?
I don't even know.
My nose. Just like this. Oh.
Can I see your face, Eric? Wow.
I don't
A
know.
lot of time work. Alright guys, I'm gonna read out a creepypasta for you, and it's very long actually. If I may get attention please, then I might read out the whole thing.
I want Emilio to be online. We still more GTA.
I want to see something right now.
I think it doesn't want to be disturbed right now because Eric said he's making a let's play. So
Well, it's already uploaded.
oh. In case you guys see can you just
Hey, I have an idea to celebrate your birthday, but I don't know when to upload it. Should I upload it today or tomorrow?
I don't know, man.
Because I don't know if I will be able to be online tomorrow, but if I don't upload it today or tomorrow, do you mind if it's late?
I
No, I
will
don't mind.
I will film it today on somewhere, I don't know. But I know it's gonna be here.
Well, I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff tomorrow, so I probably won't be able to get in a hangout or something.
3 o'clock.
No, that's because every time on the birthday it's happen, yeah.
Yeah, that
And my
means.
birthday's on Friday, which is awesome.
Oh, your birthday's on Friday? Great. Now I don't know what to do. Should I do the same thing?
Wait, who's making a sound?
Oh, my eyes. Oh, my eyeball. My eye looks like. Uh,
Oh, it's Luigi who's making the sound. I need everyone to I'm gonna attention or something because I'm gonna read out a creepypasta. Every time I read a creepypasta on a live stream, I need everyone to be shut, to be like shut it up or something. I don't know what to call it. And let's
my
generate.
eyes hurt.
Oh,
No. It's like spider webs on my face.
Eric.
What? What? What?
Arr.
Spider webs on my face.
I'm gonna read a creepypasta, and it's a little bit boring if you don't have your webcam on.
Silence.
Wait, what was that?
Okay, guys, listen.
I'm listening.
Let me see your face. Ever.
Why?
Because lol. Because lol.
Because what?
Because LOL.
Why LOL? Actually, never mind.
Bowsers. Bowsers. Bowsers.
Why you say Bowser's?
Because.
666,013 years. Oh, but that's not good. It's 666. Well, here you go for the creepypasta. I said creepypasta. What the? What? Start. It's tickling, jiggling. Here we go. Like, it's good you making it. So because like almost hear something. I almost hear a background sound or something. Oh no, that's Walter. That was a section.
My eyes again. There's like webs everywhere. What's going on?
I hope she made lots of spaghetti.
No more spaghetti.
No, no more.
Like, the only thing they is
Why can't I
baggy.
go down? Eh. Yeah, meh. That move is so slow. I'm just crying. Oh god, this is awesome. Alright. Here we go. I never want to be silent. I never want to be silent. Stop distracting me. Here we go. First. I lost 50. I mean, I lost one. But why? Right, here we go. NES Godzilla. Can you hear me? No.
Go.
Can you guys hear me?
Go. Go.
Luigi,
That's right.
I'm sorry, what?
can you mute yourself because it's got a little bit disturbing for your laugh and stuff, for your videos and stuff.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Because I'm gonna read out a quick passage, it's very long, so I didn't want to be silent, so.
Who are you? I don't remember you.
I'm from the Walmart.
But here we go. Are you still there, Eric?
Okay, I gotta go again because I gotta go eat pork chops. Bye. Okay, I'll be right back. Blah blah blah.
Oh,
Hurry up.
Bacon, bacon, bacon.
you talk.
I
You
love
like
bacon.
to talk?
Bacon's the best.
Here we go.
Oh, what?
Okay,
Sorry.
cool. I'll go and go with what's bacon.
I'm just gonna sit down here and wait for Eric to come back and
Let's eat it. Okay. Yeah, I do. I gotta blind my god.
I'm doing myself.
We're not done.
just gonna wait.
I don't know.
Ew.
Just need to call those.
Oh,
Theory.
I'm sorry.
Did someone just join or I don't know.
When did he going back? Oh, yep.
What?
He went.
That's weird.
What happened to the sword that I thought I needed to go? What?
Huh?
Here, only one more now. What's up with this
One more again.
thing?
Woo! Tired, Paul. Who's there? Oh, it's
Just for Mario.
No one likes Mario. That's why I don't know what I'm talking about anymore.
Sonic's way better.
Damn it again.
Luigi's stuff there. I wanted. What? I see that before. It's like
more
the
people.
Sonic. It's like so funny. I've seen that. Why do you keep on joining the call and leaving the call? Can you just make up your mind and don't come in the call? My God. Hey, I don't think you watch. Luigi,
Okay. Fine.
You just joined me. I heard something going. Is it that guy again? What if it's him again? Keep on joining and even and then yes, left again. My God, can you just make this? Well, I'm just gonna respawn again. Okay, let me go. Okay. Oh, I cannot.
Then he goes to me.
Oh, I had to leave. Nothing but people. Okay. We're close.
I'm tired. Not really, but
Little birthday, what? That made no sense. Okay.
Oh my god.
I thought people were showing what thing to do. Everything, but really cool things. It's weird. Okay, why are people watching this boring video? What's not why is he even joining and leaving? He has to say something. He doesn't say anything. This is what he does. He just joins the call. He doesn't say anything. He just leaves.
Hashtag, hashtag.
Hashtag. What is hashtag? Hashtag? Hashtag what? Not that. Not that. What is he trying to do? 19XX.
19.
Oh God, what the heck is he trying to do?
I'm bored. You guys are boring me. You're boring.
You can't
I just wait for Eric so I can read the quick fast stuff.
you can't see my face.
Boring, my place.
I'm waiting for. Wait, what?
I feel like playing game.
I'm waiting so that
Oh my God, why do you keep on joining and leaving? I can
Matthew, keep on leaving and joining.
I know, it's annoying. Control.
Guess what? Matthew just left.
I
I don't know what's I don't
Oh
know.
my gosh, this is Mega Man, first person.
That is awesome.
Yo, really, really. Stupid. Stupid head. What is this? Mega Man 8-bit deathmatch 4.
Oh, that's Doom 2 version style. Use a sort of mod for Doom 2 or something. This is Doom 2. Hell on Earth. It's a mod.
What is that?
That's called yawning.
Oh god, he keeps on joining and leaving. Oh my
Guess what? He just left.
Oh,
The fuck, you're the
that dude is annoying.
I'm the what?
Keep on joining and
you're doing the hangout. You have the power to block people, right?
I don't know how to block
Yes.
people. If I could, I would block them, but I don't know how to. I can ignore him. I know I can. If he comes back in, I'm gonna press on him. There's an ignore button, so I'm just gonna ignore him.
If I'm supposed to read a quick stuff for the fans who are watching this, then I need I need F more to. Wait, yeah, Thanos.
What is this
What the
hangout
heck
line?
is that game?
What the is this
What kind of
witchcraft?
game? What kind of game is that? What?
What the? What?
Right now we play GTA 5.
Oh,
I would play GTA 5 is over here. My Xbox is
that
at my dad's
one's.
house. My Xbox is at my dad's house. I'd play it right now.
Battle Block Theater to finish downloading it. Battle Block Theater, what's going on? Fine, I'll just go back to the Xbox menu.
This is sort of witchcraft.
Fallout.
Eric's been in
Really?
6 weeks ago.
Okay. Come on. This guy's to do something.
Can't believe you have Thanos here.
Good. Stefan,
What?
GTA 5. Oh, ew.
I don't know.
You want to do it or not?
Nah, I'll stay.
Okay.
Ever adding. How the hell does FFmore have Thanos dead if I can't add him? So witchcraft.
Actually, I got so much ads.
Whatever, you're lost.
This type of funny man, I'm watching
Like,
I'm watching Minecraft. What the hell was that?
who says that?
I don't know who did it. It was loud.
Oh.
The one who's
Wait,
truly
I
bored.
wanna watch Minecraft. Too lazy to go on the internet. Watch Minecraft. Oh my god, what the heck was that? That was freaking me out. Let's check out my gold business activity. Oh yeah, mine.
And yeah, I knew it.
I'm going to ignore him.
What kind of is?
I ignored him probably he'll not come back.
Hold on a second, I'll be back. I need to do something first.
Because what people really do.
Oh, what just happened? What? When?
Don't ask what that was, okay?
What? What is going on? Yeah. Look at them.
Oh man.
Look at them.
Oh man.
Something. I'm shaking.
Oh my gosh. Ernie.
Oh, cool.
This is just really good. Yes, I got my first couple plays with the town. Entra tolong ke refresh yang YouTube mas.
Saw ya. That epic lag.
Oh god.
I'm okay.
Oh, where? Oh god. What the heck is he saying? He said he's not now.
I'm back.
I'm gonna fight with this random guy because
Congratulations, you're here.
Yeah.
I suck. I said no, I don't. I said shut up now.
Really?
Oh god.
When Eric comes back, everyone decides to speak
Wait,
now.
is he muted? Okay, good. Alright, gents, I mean gentlemen, because gents is a stupid word. Gentlemen, let's go right in. Oh, let me just, there we go. Nope. Alright.
I have an idea. Why not? Why not? Why not? I beat.
Oh God,
I'm going to find generation. You should check. Check something. Something very, very important.
Eric, are you in
I
this?
have over 9,000 subscribers.
You're
Oh,
welcome.
9,000! 9,000!
It's gonna be hard.
Oh god. Oh my god, there's a comment war. Look, this is a comment war over here. War of the comments. Preparing for War of the Worlds.
It's wartime.
What?
It's time for war.
Ah,
Dun, dun, dun,
actually,
dun,
three quick
dun,
buses.
dun, dun, dun.
First,
Son of a bitch.
Reaper Drake.
I'm speaking with other people.
Will you please mute this mic so that you can talk to other people?
Oh, this is gonna be hard. Fine. I never stole anything. Hold up.
Are you kidding me? I accidentally, I accidentally let Steam on. Oh god, come on, remove me. Remove me. This is what we deal with in this game. Oh, I don't know. Okay. Can you hear me, Eric?
Yeah. Okay, I'll shut up.
I'm going to check on
Eric,
Yeah.
do you remember that live stream almost at the end when you and Emilia laughed at something?
Oh yeah.
Like that. Or something like this. Wait, I had to go get closer. Wait. Where was that sound coming from? That sounded like someone's licking or something. Where did the sound come from?
It was just me pushing a bunch of buttons and moaning.
Oh wait, hold on. Where are you?
Oh my god. No.
Was it the Xbox controller? Eric. Eric, was it the Xbox controller or something?
The fuck? Yeah.
Wait, someone's at the windows.
What just happened? Someone
What?
keep pushing me.
Luigi, may I
Keep
please
pushing me.
ask Luigi, Mario, may I ask you to please mute your mic, cause I'm gonna read a quick pasta for the viewers.
Mm.
Can you hear my question, Luigi Mario?
What?
May I ask you to please mute your mic, cause I'm gonna read a quick pasta for the viewers.
Okay. Whatever.
Fair enough. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Let me just. Why the fuck am I still hearing comments? Wait.
What?
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 What the fuck?
What?
Ah!
Uh,
There's too much comment wars and stuff.
whoa, what's going on?
Oh my god! There's too much comment wars in here. Alright, here we go. Alright, here it is. NES Creepypasta. Wait, I mean.
Hey, what the heck?
Can I ask you one thing, Eric?
Okay. Oh my god, yo. Okay,
What?
Give me your face!
Is everybody okay?
So now it's not trying to be a
Yeah.
Eric,
I don't know.
Give me
Because I don't think so.
know.
off this
What
podcast.
happened?
Okay, alright.
Hey, sorry. I know it's
I can't find.
Someone's playing Sonic.
I know.
Me. Or wait, which Sonic?
Generations.
Oh yeah, that's me. I'm trying to get to your goalpost in the 30-second trial.
Release the most people want to see.
It's like 968 miles away.
Sonic games.
Damn it, I need-
Let's see what they are. This?
Wait, you can hear this?
Yeah.
Why?
Who's playing Sonic? I can hear someone playing Sonic. I have Sonic
No
games.
question.
No, no.
Get down there all the way out.
I was 48 seconds away. If you
Don't
think
question me, my logic.
for your friend's goalpost.
Where the heck are they? Oh, I guess I
Okay,
threw them out.
don't question me, my logic.
I threw them out because of it. I had it. What did this dude say? I don't know what he said. But the thing is they moved me from the vehicle.
I'm not sure if I already did that. Yet. You must have used so much. You must have used hacks.
It's just questions from, you know.
Like, why can't it tell you?
Why can't we be friends? Just kidding. Alright, here we go. And I'm still hearing sounds from Sonic Generations.
I'm trying to find Eric's goalpost, but I can't find it.
Don't make me do this.
I call so much ass.
What is it now?
Eric cheated.
How the hell does he cheat?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know.
What?
Game over.
He said that you cheated on some durations.
You're ruining my chance to beat his stupid
I
ass score.
cheated.
This is so fucking
You
difficult.
were told that you were cheating.
I messed
I
up
did.
again.
I'm gonna eat this thing first here, so I'm gonna eat the fruit salad first. And when I finish with the food right here, now I'm gonna start reading. So I'm gonna mute the mic here and yeah. And the share screen button.
No.
What the heck was that? I guess you again.
He
What
came
was
and then
that?
he left.
No.
Yeah, I know.
I was just doing it again. I was gonna leave in a second.
There he is again.
And
He's gonna leave again.
There you go.
magic.
There he goes.
What's going on? Someone.
I have no idea. I'm confused.
I am confused too.
Oh, thank Jesus Christ.
That kid was chugging some Mountain Dew like a boss.
Yeah.
Oh. No. Oh. 43 points away.
What are you saying?
What?
Are you saying 04?
I was playing 04.
No. What? Why?
I'm gonna have to put you louder. What?
My mom's addicted to that. I don't know why. Just crazy.
I have a full list of Ramirez leaving and joining.
But I kept joining.
Why did you say
Leaving,
04?
leaving. I'm getting more stuff to drink. I can do this with one hand, I guess.
Stop judging. Why are you like, stop, just stop it, judging.
Yeah.
Judging is not good. Someone's breathing into a mic.
Do this with one hand. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. I'm doing it. I don't care if it's
Stop laughing at me.
What?
that's cool.
What?
Because I'm eating. Oh.
Oh, okay. Then I guess I'll.
I'm not gonna give up. This is not easy, you know.
Look at my hand.
This is not easy.
Yeah, you party.
It's like get to every shortcut.
Every shortcut, every day. Every day, I'm so funny.
No.
Swipe it up with my foot.
Oh, he's using so much hacks.
No, go my foot. I say no.
Or could be that he's using filters on it. That's wins it all. The mystery has been solved. Gone and dead. Yeah. I don't think I want to anymore. Can't they not just? Oh.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8 total. Where are they supposed to be? Where are they at?
At least we get close. What the fuck?
Come on, what you do? How you chill? Just push it right there. There's a push, right?
Stop laughing at me.
And every yeah, I give up. I can't do it. So long as what the heck are you watching? God, Jesus. Oh my
Alright, man.
That's me, Mario.
It's me, Mario. What the heck is he putting? Wait, I don't know.
I ultimate license for
Yeah,
you.
see, just don't know. I just always put stuff like that. It's just weird. That's weird. That weird.
I ultimate license spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Spaghetti. I'm gonna watch a YouTube quiz to find out if you know what that is. It's funny.
No! No!
Ooh. What? Stuff like that. It's fun. YouTube. Okay.
What is love, baby?
Two poops. SpongeBob and Patrick so
Oh.
funny.
We don't care what love is. Love is a personification for hate.
Michael. Michael. Oh, he knows. Oh, no. Stop it. Beep, beep, something.
I don't appreciate the mocking.
Sure. Well, where's the door? Jack Hill.
I quit. I'm done. I quit.
Oh crap. Oh crap.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, fine. I'll just have to beat our record.
Oh my god, he has an afro.
And then my computer exploded.
Haha.
Ha. Da 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 da.
I seen this right. I seen this right. Wow.
What the? Oh, that's lovely. That's very lovely. We don't care. Stop laughing at me.
Wow. That's wow. Okay, this.
Yeah, but you're making random sounds.
That's only because I'm getting mad.
Oh,
At who?
ow, ow, ow.
Eric.
For being silent?
No, for putting his goal so fucking far away.
What?
Sonic
Oh, his
Generation
mic.
time trial.
His mic?
No,
Never mind.
I'm talking about the 30-second trial in Generation.
Oh,
Archie Comics is gonna make comics off of Sonic Boom.
My body.
Sonic who?
Sonic Boom! Sonic Boom.
Oh, Sonic Boom.
No.
What the heck?
Did you use Supersonic? I'm pretty sure you did.
No. Unless I don't remember.
Then, oh my
Stefano?
Oh, I missed it.
But yeah, they're gonna be having Sonic Boom comics.
What? Huh? What's going on? No, let's start over. I'm like 40 points away from the goal point, but
Oh!
it's almost like fapping.
Ah.
Shit.
What? What? What?
Okay, just kill them. They're trying to kill him now. Get the job. And now Patrick gets killed.
That's my mom. That's my mother, child.
Oh, I gotta kill him.
No! I found your goal post. I was 2 feet away. I was like
Oh my god.
one more step and I beat your score, but then I missed the fucking.
What? What is this? I'm not laughing at you. It's just this. What is this? What is this? What did I do?
My bad.
He's almost a drink in a grenade.
I broke my bad.
No, man.
Oh, great.
Aaron.
He killed him. Oh, beeping dog. What's dog? Die.
Ah.
Let's forget that ever happened.
What happened?
I raged and I broke my bed.
Tell me.
Why are we laughing at everything?
I don't know.
Really?
I don't know why.
It's because I'm Batman.
You're not
Yes.
Batman!
To the back cave. To the back cave.
Oh my god, I did.
He's trying to get you on dog.
It looks like a smiley face on the audience.
To the back cave.
No.
Eric.
No.
I think you know.
No,
I
I
think you
saw
know where
something.
this. I think you know where this is going.
What?
No.
I think you know where this is going.
No. This is getting weird all of a sudden. No!
What are we laughing at right now?
I have no idea.
I think you know.
No. No! Jesus, people.
You can't say Jesus to me. I'm the host. Oh.
Oh man. Oh, now it's
Augmented
a 9.
reality?
Looks like a 9.
I wonder if everyone knows.
Ah, I need to
Did
restart.
I just tied up what's your score?
Yeah, I
just
know.
tied up
That's
your
not
score.
it. Ah, dang it.
Dun, 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 dun.
We're tied. Okay. So
What the hell? What the fuck was that? No. No!
This is the best call. This is the best
Yes!
moment I've ever had in my entire life.
oh great, that has broken, and then I'm going.
What the hell?
That's what I would say right now.
All of that.
I don't even know what's going on. This is getting weird.
I knew.
What are you doing?
What is,
He's gargling some mayonnaise.
this is just awesome.
Let me hear some Snorlax.
What exactly is going on?
Oh my god. I almost
I
fell out
have
of the
totals.
water.
I have totals.
I got a little blood on my nose. Oh god.
What are you going to do?
Oh my
Retard.
god. Wow. Where am I?
Pivot.
Saying hi with.
Ew. Why do you have so much stuff on your computer, Luigi?
I don't know.
We're going to have some of this stuff.
That's a lot of stuff. Jesus, tap dancing Christ.
Jesus Christ.
On a bicycle, China eating ice cream.
But look at what I can do with it.
Well, at least I did it.
Project 64.
Dun,
Better not do what I'm. Okay.
Sure.
You should download Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Download what?
Oh yeah.
Copy of the Virgin?
Oh
What?
yeah.
I heard you say copy of the Virgin.
No, Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Oh. Oh no, he already has it. Yay, conquer a bad fur day for the win.
For the win.
For kids. But something happened. I don't know what happened.
Oh. Of course. I've played this before.
Must be a quick possible. A lot of people coming in here. But no, what the fuck? Okay, that's Wizardcraft. That's wizardry.
Oh my god, here again. Matthew's back and got to leave and back. Repeat.
Yeah, Wizardcraft.
I know,
Is the
right?
screen share still on?
Yes, it's still
Ah,
on.
shit.
And there
Okay.
you go. Christian and
There's so many people.
I was supposed to say I was supposed to be quick, but with a lot of people coming in here.
Yeah,
I missed for you guys, and it's you.
well, I already know about it. I'm not sure about them.
There's so many.
Why is there no achievement like tying up with your friends for or being with your friends for?
Get back here. Get back here.
Stop moving, Shane.
Oh, I was so close.
Tap,
Stupid.
tap dancing Christ.
Retard! Get back here.
What the hell's going on?
I don't know. It's your freaking live stream.
Why? No wonder I can't get.
Let's make ourselves laugh.
I cornered you.
He said eyeless 2 times.
Oh, my ankle hurts too.
What the fuck? No. Let's focus on mine. And those who are playing can mute your mics. For those who don't playing, then let's begin.
I forgot the trophies.
I don't care. I don't care.
I'll do that actually.
What the hell?
I don't know.
Peeps and shit.
Ah, dang it. I'm better at the
You know
classic
what?
Sonic stages than the modern Sonic stages.
Wait,
Nah,
what are you doing now?
He said that
Oh, well.
Alex blocked him.
What stage are you doing?
Green Hill modern. Dang it, I keep messing up.
I can fly.
Oh, I don't know how we're gonna. I don't know how we're gonna beat the score.
Eric, it says that Alex blocked him.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna get every trophy in my secret basement downstairs in the collection room.
Okay.
Yeah,
Game winner.
that's what it sounds like. Sounds like a retard.
Oh my God,
I'm not a retard. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
Well, there we go.
Get back here!
Wait. There we go.
Dang
Get
it.
over here! Right now.
Make sure not to break your bed.
No.
Nope. It's impossible to catch this thing.
It's impossible.
You're supposed to use a frying pan.
Frying plans.
Right, yeah.
I like eating
Oh.
frying pans.
Is it with
What the hell?
They taste like fried metal.
What the fuck? How the
Just
fuck
kidding.
is it disappearing?
Wait, I can't even
Is
get
that
it.
witchcraft?
I can't get it anywhere.
That's
Ow.
creepy as shit.
Everything hurts.
Everybody hurts.
Statues, same thing.
Some.
There's not that much statues, but gonna get every statue.
Woo!
3,
And he's
9,
So
4.
Iris keeps. What the hell's going on? What the fuck? Look at my screen. It says 2 of you guys. 2 of Rippy Drake on this chat board. Where's the crap? Everybody seen this?
What?
Look, it's Wizardcraft.
Hang on.
It's Witchcraft.
Wait,
I
what?
can fly over you.
What's going
I
on?
can't.
What? There's clones everywhere. What the hell?
What the fuck?
What's going on?
There's
What?
Wizardcraft.
Attack of the clones, man.
What?
Wait,
What?
not anymore.
What?
I'm trying to beat your score on the modern stage. I did it on the
Our
classic.
score is tied,
Everybody, squat, 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 squat.
just
squat,
to tell
squat.
you. So that's gonna be kind of hard.
So what do you mean by clones?
Oh my god. So you can't unblock me. Jesus.
Oh.
Look at my screen through YouTube. Okay, it's gone. Press this photo, and then I'm not gonna press the photo. It's witchcraft.
Yes, you.
Yes. What the fuck?
Oh.
What happened?
Okay.
I don't know what's going on. Okay, that's all. Oh, but my feet hurt. And my bed hurts
Oh
too.
my god. Now he's gonna join. Oh my god. I can't even read, but there's so many people who's joining in this chat, man.
I might do it this time. I might do it this time. Come on, hurry. Go.
Whee!
No, never.
I don't know.
Whee!
German too. I don't think you understand what I just said.
Whee! Oh.
What? What?
Oh, away. Stupid ass ads.
What the fuck? What? Okay. Lol.
I just remembered I can't. Oh. Yep. Now I'm upside down.
Come on, hurry.
I am a bat.
Oh, see,
What the
It's the bat
fuck?
squirrel. Bat squirrel.
yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Santa.
so, how are you guys doing?
I don't know. It's a witchcraft. Oh my god.
Ah, come on. I was right there. I'm gonna do it again.
Oh my god, there's spit on my screen.
Ew.
Oh my god.
Nasty.
What the hell is DS?
I believe it's the kitty cat.
What the fuck? I have to. Oh god.
Activate. Activate.
Oh god. Oh no, there's spit on my shirt.
4, 9, 7.
How do I do that? How do I do that?
I don't know how to be.
New statue added to your collection of statues. Yay.
That's your statue of the Lebanon. What? So.
Wait. What?
See? I don't know.
What? What?
Maybe you should just try the other stages.
I don't know what the hell's going on, but there's so much witchcraft everywhere.
Oh!
Mm. He's not in the call. It's not in the something that you see? Question mark.
I got it.
Damn! No, that's bestiality. It just was like see question mark.
Get over here.
Come on.
Hello.
Go.
Oh, I almost got him.
You need a record check for sure.
I'm gonna sue Sega.
Oh my god.
Sega.
Ah. Okay.
I'm not, if you beat the score, I'm not gonna try it again.
Oh, there's only 4 of us left. Well, I mean, the last of us. Oh my god, there's so many questions in this chat. I can't even
Way
read
more
the
fun than any
there's so many
This is confusing.
questions in this
I need
shit.
an adult.
Oh my god. It feels like I need a Fanta, but it looks like I don't have any. Dick. Can't tell the people in the video. What do you mean?
I've got you now.
I'm not signing the XE. I know that. Zogo. Um, his Matthew wrote that who blocked Matthew.
What?
It says in my cover here, it says who blocked someone, which is me, it says. Which is fucked up. I can't even wait alone because there's so many people. Like some of you are playing, some of you are
I
having.
wonder how many people put in 666 in the password.
What?
Don't do it.
They saying.
I'm doing it. In the
Yeah,
statue,
this guy is totally insane.
incorrect password. That's all it says. Okay.
Long.
Well, good.
Maybe they
At
don't.
least
They
there's
won't
no
accept
double
that.
spawn.
I,
Bitch.
what the fuck?
You already have the chopper? No, I don't have the chopper.
Okay, that's pretty awesome. How did he make Zelda texts?
I do have the chopper. Wait, what? That's not. Oh, chopper. Wait, chopper. No. Okay.
Oh my god.
Classic Eggman.
Witchcraft. Witchcraft. Witchcraft! Whee!
Classic Sonic.
How am I supposed to be when you're talking?
Dude, you have to use the frying pan by pushing B.
Huh?
I don't know what button it is on your keyboard, but
Wait, what are you saying? I didn't hear you. Say that again, Eric. Eric, what were you saying?
Yay!
damn keys.
Adorableness.
Yes, the keys, or what?
Wait, is the door already open?
You said something about the B button or something. I
No, I'm
didn't
talking
quite
about
hear.
this game. Is the door already open? Because if
No.
so, you don't really need to get the key. Just head
Wait,
back
what?
out and confront the gargoyle, hit him with the frying pan, he should say something, and then he'll fall off the bridge. Trust me, I beat this game.
Wait. What's going on? You're supposed to hit the guy on the bridge and then he falls.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're using floating key.
Oh, I can't wait any longer.
I got so far in the game without cheats. I think I can remember that I got somewhere past the war place.
Just. I
Whee!
I don't think so. Aren't you like supposed to? Damn.
That's the last position. Many the positions.
See, there you go.
Frying pan. Since I'm a bitch of frying pan, I'm gonna fall off the bridge. Oh my gosh. I'm I'm putting in passwords to get
Witchcraft.
and the last three numbers are 911.
Oh no.
Okay, now
Not
you're supposed to jump on that rock that fell.
not
And
9/11.
you should jump on.
Breaking the fourth wall to the fullest.
Why did you say 9/11? You bring back somewhere 13 years ago.
There's a platform to your right over there.
I don't even need cheats.
Picky, picky,
Time is
pecky,
gone.
picky, picky, and pecky. Okay.
My way will run to come. Oh my god.
Do you just?
The pick. I don't know which one is which.
No, 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 no.
It's a dark child. My favorite child.
There you go, Bionicle.
Now I'm screwed.
We just could have went in that cave and wanna put you back up there.
4. I don't know what I'm gonna do about my bed. I'm gonna. I'll tell my parents that. Daddy, I broke my bed. I broke my bed. I was raging at the 32nd trial.
Michael Dorn. What? Oh, it's Colonel Walt in Star Trek. What do you mean Bionicle? Straight to deviation, girls.
B 1 2 3.
Oh god. It can't be announced because Transformers Prime is finished. The series is done by finishing a series finale with a film. So it can't be. What the fuck?
Okay. I wonder what got Eggman his name. Was it when he was eating boiled eggs?
Dr. Eva Robotnik.
Was his parent a chicken?
No one knows.
Was he born a literal egg?
No, it's a nickname Sonic called him.
Yeah.
Because he's fat like an egg. Yeah.
Oh my god.
But no, like his robots have egg in front of them.
What?
Well,
Oh,
Japan Robotnik was called Eggman, so.
Yes. He's called Eggman, but his real name is Eva
like at first sight,
Robotnik.
we thought Dr. Robotnik was as fat as an egg.
Maybe his middle name was Eggman.
What?
His real name is Dr. Robotnik,
What?
right?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
It's Dr. Robotnik, but Sonic is Eggman.
Oh my god.
Did you see that?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Lindsay Low.
Got a goalpost. Yeah. Goal plate, whatever.
Oh god, Lindsay Lohan. Damn it.
I don't know if
No one knows if
Got the
she's.
goal ring.
no one knows. Never.
For the last few.
Oh shit. What?
Other friends.
Oh, okay.
I need to buy a controller for Sonic the Genesis.
What's my name? Just hold your hand.
That's my bad,
What?
this could be an.
You made it.
I could probably do an impression of him.
What did I put in? Oh, that's a 0.
Oh my god.
Oh, gun beetle.
Man.
Okay.
Evil Kintober. What?
That's his full name.
Ooh,
Dr. Ivo Kintober Robotnik.
Robotnik.
he has a middle name. Dr. Ivan Robotnik. Yeah, I know that, but the Kentucky, they get that from Kentucky Fried Chicken.
No.
Dr. Evil Kintober Robotnik.
Kintober.
Robotnik. I don't know what's his name in Japanese. Looks like Robotnik, but a different spell.
You got a hero chow. That looks like a
Robotnik!
airless spider.
What did you say? Sorry, just... My name's Elmer. Yes, his name is Carlos Estevez. What? He's 48? Wow. That...
Liar. Taker. That's the worst name for the flying phoenix bird.
Yes.
Was?
Was ist noch?
You got the apples.
Was ist noch? Was habe ich?
Yeah, candy.
Monkey.
Oh my gosh, shut the up. But Jet has his board with him. He can't have his board left.
What?
So, just relax. Can't leave my board. I can't.
I know it was from you there. Just what the hell? Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's getting really dark where I am.
What the hell?
It's only 30. Maybe because there was like a thunderstorm when I was sleeping last night.
Oh.
Best way to wake up. Having rain on your window.
Mephiles. Oh, there's Dr. Eggman. Burns the Hedgehog. Wow. Shut up, computer. There you go. It doesn't say Kintober here. It also says Dr. Evil Robotnik, not Dr. Evil Kintober Robotnik.
The Motobug. Okay.
Motorbug! Goddamn motorbugs.
Motobugs?
Motorbugs.
What a wiki dinky.
Evil Sonic. If he's Evil Sonic, then why not color himself like Dr. Eggman? If there's shattered glass for Sonic the Hedgehog, then Sonic's the enemy and Eggman is a hero. If the dimension is shattered, like Transformers Shattered Glass, with instead of
I
instead of
think Mobius is in Angel Island, right? And why is there two eyeless?
Moebius.
Oh, Miami is in Mobius in Angel Island.
Mobius, also known as Anti-Mobius or Mobius number 372. 372. He's the antivirus equivalent of Planet Mobius. The Mobius is
My name is Omocho.
the Mobius is a planet like Earth.
Almost, chow.
It refers to as Earth, like in this poster.
In other words, They're annoying.
But it's shattered. Even South America's shattered for Planet Mobius.
Rouge the Blood.
What the hell? Sonic the Hedgehog and other future members of Not-Hulk Freedom Fighters are born approximately 17 years ago. Wait, which is...
Who reads? Why are you reading? Name one person who wants to read over the summer. Exactly.
What? Mobius was also used in Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine.
It's Silver the Hedgehog.
It's no use!
Across the room.
Exactly! Exactly!
Yep. Legit.
How am I supposed to read? Oh,
The heck?
Girl.
Oh my god, the ears. Jesus.
Oh, ear raping attack. Oh,
Ugh.
what the
No,
fuck?
stop.
You mean Dr. O... God damn it. Dr. O.V. Kintobor was the kind human scientist on Mobius who was transformed into the evil Dr. Robotnik during a laboratory accident. Before this, he was a good friend of Sonic the Hedgehog.
just type in.
It was far away before Sonic were blue and Kintobor were Robotnik.
Holy
Dear,
fuck. Are you still doing the 30-second trial?
No.
you see, Eric, that's his name. It's not his middle name. It was his name before it was Robotnik, Eric.
No, 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 no. Weed. Reading is so boring.
I was supposed to read this.
Everyone likes to read. Unless you're teacher. What's a teacher?
The fuck?
Read is good for you.
What the hell? This is so
And then
confusing.
back to their
Man.
own books.
I don't even know what's going on.
I was supposed to read.
Damn it, it's getting lighter out. That was not. I did it! I did it! I got all the statues.
Oh, damn it.
BRB!
Oh.
He's impressive.
What the hell?
What?
What? What? What, my boy? I don't even know. Ugh.
Wait. I'll kick in the exit.
And I jump.
Oh, I've seen that.
Frick.
I've seen those 2 episodes.
Screw it.
Those thirsty. Those.
Screw you.
Okay. Fine.
Those thirst.
Screw you, wasp.
Oh my god, there are 3 on each episode. Oh god.
Did you beat your record?
I don't even know.
I was talking.
And well, before was Nickelodeon. Nice.
Dr. Ivo Kintober Robotnik. Okay.
Am I gonna get an opponent of this again?
Is that really his name, or?
No. No. I'm gonna show you. Hold on.
What?
Jesus.
Fuck, man.
Dr. Ivory Kentucky Robotnik.
Kentucky. Kentucky, they don't. Ovi Kentober. Wait, just Ovi Robotnik.
Dude, we know. Why you read stuff?
I was about to read this.
Dun dun dun! It's a girl staring at you. Let's do Russian. What does that say? Let's
It's
do
a bar.
Russian and Ukrainian
Just
woman
read it.
online.
Just read it.
It's a
What the
bar
heck?
we got in it.
You like to do Russian woman?
No, it's just an advertisement. I want advertisement.
Apparently, Santa likes Kentucky. I mean, Russian women.
He looks like an egg.
What?
He is
The
safe.
laugh is funny.
And yeah,
Dr. Robotnik is only in Sonic the Hedgehog the movie. Awesome. His first appearance, only appearance.
so faster than Sonic.
He's the main villain.
What the fuck?
What are you doing, dude?
Dr. Kentucky tastes like Kentucky. Fried chicken. Look. Joe's is. See, why does Dr. Robotnik Nega sounds like the N-word?
I don't know.
Oh, you mean that?
I already explained it. I already explained how
I can't believe he's
stated
in
the
Sonic
same
Rush.
state.
Maybe they got the
I
idea.
can't believe he's in Sonic Rush.
Maybe they got the idea.
Okay!
Sonic Rush was a really good game. I really do
But
like
then
it.
but like they wanted to.
Sonic Rush is like Sonic Rush.
Mushrooms.
It's when Blaze the kitty cat, the pussy cat, was introduced.
But Eggman Nega was also in Rivals too.
As his
Oh yeah, he was in Rivals 2.
Yeah.
Rivals 2 or Rivals as well too.
Roberts as well,
Well, number
too.
2.
Oh.
I don't think he was in the first one because I own the first one.
Why
he's a
not?
kid.
Number 2000. Sonic Rush. You're a pirate!
Oh, you got it done.
Look, it's a pirate!
That's Marine the Raccoon.
Yarg!
Man,
Marine the
Sticks the
Raccoon was-
Badger might as well beat Marine the Raccoon.
Captain the Whisker.
Yarg!
Oh my gosh, it's Johnny. That's a perfect raccoon.
Fastest water biker ever.
Captain
Marine the
Whisker.
Raccoon is the
Captain
bitch.
Whisker.
She's a raccoon.
That's a
Who's
lump.
sisters to Rigby?
The amount of
It's for the PSP.
The hell?
Why are we on the Sonic Wikia?
I don't know.
I
Because I like it.
have no idea.
You know what I like? I like candy. And Kentucky.
And,
I like.
fuck! Hey! We
Oh
have
my
a
gosh.
YouTuber.
I don't know who you are, but oh my gosh. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Julian.
Who?
Hi.
Who is?
Your name is also Julian?
Yeah, but he plays
Who
Half-Life.
is he?
Even 11 is.
Inception.
Whoa.
Thank you for joining in.
Whoa.
Yeah, no problem.
like
I
brothers,
just woke up, so I'm not wearing
you
pants and
like-
I'm eating oatmeal.
Are you guys
Just
Just read the creepy pasta.
Yeah, we guys are friends. I was in his.
related?
So what are you guys doing on this like stream or whatever?
I was
You
about to
sound like you're
read.
23. That even right?
I was about to read any Godzilla.
We don't know what we're doing ourselves. I'm just gonna stop talking because I'm scared of 23-year-olds and
I'm only 18. I made the account when I was like when YouTube started, so yeah, I'm only 18.
Mm-hmm.
you're only 2.
I'm only 18.
Oh,
But shh, it's a secret to everyone.
Yeah, I'm not telling it. I'm not. Wait.
I'm just kidding. It's not a secret to anybody.
Okay.
Just a Zelda reference.
May I have your plate? May I have
Why are
attention?
you dating more Russian women?
Oh my god,
It's
seriously?
a voice menu.
Hey, look
Why
at
you?
Jean.
What about the next
Oh
one?
my god, it's a mermaid. Wait, is that Knuckles?
What the
Jing,
fuck?
DMG.
The last,
Nothing personal,
the
kid.
That's the dopiest knuckles ever.
the one to the left.
Bad
I just
fan.
found.
Look at all the photos.
I just
Hey
found.
guys, let's play a game. Let's go to Google Images, and let's take the first, our first name, each of our first names, and then follow it by the hedgehog, and see what happens. It's a pretty fun game, I'm telling you.
Okay, let's see. Our real name or our YouTube names?
Well, just like your real first name, not your last name, just your first name.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Trust me. Incoming spaghetti.
Eating spaghetti. Okay.
See, that's fine. Oh my god, wait.
Stefan the hedgehog. Watch what happens.
Why is there a bunch of squirrels?
I
I got to see a lot of
There's a lot of squirrels and
in
Wait.
before
Wait.
DeviantArt links.
Wait, I have to use this. Wait, let me see.
more squirrels and Patrick the Chinese. Oh my gosh! Oh, I need to show you this. This is like memories.
Oh,
Okay.
Memory.
Yeah.
I'm badass.
Oh,
Look at this. Look at this. I'm so freaking badass. Look at this. I'm so freaking badass.
Oh, yeah.
Huh? What's going on?
I just went down just for the hedgehog and this pop up. I'm freaking
Nothing
badass.
personal, kid.
I'm freaking badass.
Stefan the Hedgehog.
All
Why are you
DeviantArt
cool?
links.
Why are you the awesome one? You're like. I have a feeling Sonic doesn't like Stefan the Hedgehog.
Sonic is like, you know,
It's Sonic is amused. Wait.
It's like Knuckles infused with Sonic.
Oh my god.
Fire.
Wait, wait.
he's like, why can't I have that much fun?
Look at my butt neck.
Hold on a second.
What?
Well, I found Patrick thinking that he's a pinhead, so yeah. Yay, Patrick is a pinhead.
I'm a Eric the Hedgehog.
Who you calling Pinhead?
Oh my
I had a
god.
fat old lady
Eric.
and
I
some
broke
rainbow
Eric the Hedgehog.
and a guy with a beard holding the hedgehog.
Okay, now this is how you will look, Eric.
A guy with the squirrel on his head and a
No.
I don't know what that is.
You
and
look
more
like Sonic with the jacket.
Yay, hedgehogs. Woohoo. And squirrels. I have a lot of pictures of squirrels, so I don't know what's going on.
Okay, now
Eric,
that
look up your name.
I did, Eric the Hedgehog, and this popped up.
What about picture-in-picture mode, though? Please work. Let me see. No. Alright, Google Hangouts. Fuck you.
Eric the
Oh, wait,
Hedgehog.
wait, here we go.
Watch me first.
Why was there Arthur?
Wait, how about Julian the Hedgehog? I don't know if it works.
Julian the Hedgehog.
Google. Google.
Look
Nope,
at-
not working. Whatever, I'll just put my normal one back on.
Oh.
Sure.
I don't know what I'm supposed to choose. I brought that Julian the Hedgehog in. I don't know what I'm supposed to choose. I'm not choosing that.
Here.
Wait. It looks like Robotnik's a rapist.
Looks
Look
like
at
Robotnik
Wow.
is cremated.
Look at Robotnik's mouth.
You've been smoking too much crack. Oh,
Oh,
Jesus,
dude,
thunderstorm.
I hate that hedgehog.
I hate that.
Aw, it's Sally. I don't know who she is. Hey, look, it's Sonic's grandfather. It's the one with the mustache. Damn it.
Wait.
I remember him from Sonic Underground.
Hero Sonic.
Oh, God. Alright, wait, Minicam is sort of working. Hold on a second.
I hate
Me too.
that.
Sonic
I
Battle.
oh Sonic Battle. Ew, Sally. No one likes Sally. She's
And
that
still childhood ruined.
ugly. Not only is she
Uh,
ugly, but she's not. She's the wrong type. She's not my type.
Here's Sonic before it was blue and got speed. Oh, I seen this, Julian.
I'm doing picture in picture.
Oh.
It's kind of working.
But here's Sonic when he's brown without
Oh,
before he was blue and has speed. And there's
look at this
Dr.
webcam. What
Ovi.
the fuck?
And this is Dr. Ovi Kintobor before he was Dr. Evil Robotnik. And he was a friend to Sonic on the time.
What is that? Is that like some kind of? Okay.
Okay, there we go. I did it. Yeah, picture in picture mode.
Mary, throw me out.
Well, that's Sonic from Sonic and the Secret Rings that's
Ew.
closed.
Where's my remote? Where's my?
Or is
Xbox?
it the bagel?
And here's the
Me.
Like-
oh,
I thought so. I thought I was gonna have to break into someone's head.
The bagel.
okay, now that Sonic's pretty cute. Look at his mouth. Look at his mouth. What is his mouth?
What? Arrogant white space. I don't know what's going on. What does that mean?
Stop it.
Neither do I.
Does that mean Eric is dead?
Ah.
What?
Currently, you are in white space right now.
What?
Fuck.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
Messing with my computer's network functions right now, so if I do this, I might lose the call. We'll see. IP config.
That's not. Don't let that happen.
Flush. It has to happen. It must.
Oh god damn it! So
yes.
freaking dramatic.
Okay, successfully flushed. I didn't lose. You can still hear me, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Did you seriously have? Oh yes, speed highway. Okay,
Let me see if that worked.
83. I'm gonna beat Eric's record in speed highway. Starting now.
Anyways, I'm about to read the English Godzilla to the viewers if they've seen this. Alright, here we go. When I was a little kid, the two things I most loved what? Start over. When I was a little kid, the two things I loved most in life were Godzilla and NES games. So naturally, when Godzilla Monster of Monsters came out, it was like a dream come true.
Really?
Well,
Xbox, damn it.
almost. To sum it up, most of the game revolved around getting through all the space levels while smashing up tanks and jets, and then fighting against Godzilla's monster enemies. Overall, it was pretty mediocre, but back then I didn't care. When I got the game,
Dr. Ivory Kentucky Robotnik.
I played night and day, as much as I could. Unfortunately, I traded the game for Amagon a year later, much to my regret when I found out what that game was like. Recently, I had bought a new NES system.
Gosh.
A lot of hunting asking around, my friend Billy finally managed to find a copy of Godzilla Monster of Monsters. So
What?
it's fun to play my
Eric
favorite
is
killer game. It never even occurred to me to ask where Billy found it. He also gave me some other games like Little Zelda, Bomberman, and some stupid thing called Action 52. But Godzilla
That's
had
the best.
first.
Action 52 is the best game ever.
I know, right?
So I
Literally.
That is some serious Turkish Star Wars.
Hey, we should play a random game from my massive Steam library. One of the games I just never play. I have a lot of really weird games on there. I think that's what we should do.
Can we just finish 3 days before we play?
Yeah.
Alright. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So I started the game. and the nostalgia came flooding back like a tidal wave. Godzilla's 8-bit theme song flooded proudly through the speakers, and I was soon grinning like an idiot. What the fuck? Some people laughed at me for playing such outdated games, but I never had as much enjoyment in any games other than those on the NES. Those 8-bit games take me back to much simpler, more safe. But after what's happened with this game, I don't have those feelings anymore.
Do you want to be my friend?
I have forgotten how quick the fun of smashing things as Godzilla were often the scrolling levels. The game bombards you with bullets and things crashing into you from every direction, and you're too big to avoid most of them. Although my excitement had worn down some, it wasn't long at all before I got to my first boss battle. My opponent was Ghidorah, an obscure squid kaiju who had never been in a Godzilla movie. Well, speaking of Ghidorah, he's been in a movie, but I don't know what it's called. I'll show you those pictures later.
Looks like something wrong with my controller right now.
The most
Hey
annoying
guys,
thing about fighting Ghidorah is that it always backs you into the corner and starts smacking you with his tentacles, and you're unable to move until he gets up you. This move doesn't do any damage, but it can stall you until the timer runs out and you have to start the fight over, and he regains some health. It's annoying as it sounds, and of course, he did it when I fought him. Only for some reason this cause began to glitch up, because once he started smacking me, he never stopped.
Ew, what is that?
The timer is supposed to end the fight in about 40 seconds, but this lasted to nearly 5 minutes.
look,
After a while, the graphics started to mess up with little blocks all over the place. Which was weird, but I just took the game out, blew on it, and then started again. I was about to let a little glitch stand in my way, so I started again, and this time defeated Ghidorah and the level's other boss monster. We'll get it without any problems. So then it was into the next planet, Mars. I browsed around the board and found something unexpected, where Ram's piece should have been. There was instead a piece representing Titanosaurus. There were only 10 kaiju in the game, and Titanosaurus was not one of them, or so I thought. Perhaps Titanosaurus wasn't originally intended to be in the game, but was swapped out with one for some reason. So I began to feel very excited. Not only was I playing my favorite game, but I was playing a prototype of some sort with a new monster. Needless to say, I ran through the levels as fast as I could to see Titanosaurus in action. Fought Ghidorah again and beat him before he could do his tentacle attack. But this time, a glitch started happening when he died. Ghidorah's sprite didn't sink to the bottom, but instead seemed to be devoured by the glitch, and his eyes started running sprite all over the screen. I now know that these glitches with Ghidorah were my first warning sign that something was very wrong with this game. But foolishly, I ignored it, and proceeded on to fight with Magira, who this time had a glitch of his own. Magira was twice the size he should have been, which startled me. He was also considered to be harder to beat than usual, which is to say not at all. But soon I defeated him, and when he died, another glitch happened. This it happened extremely fast, so I was lucky to get a screenshot of the. All what happened was that the giant Magira sprite started to shatter and melt. Also, if you look at the cover text at the right corner of the screen, you know it was appears to be a bird in the cage. I still have no idea what that meant. Luigi,
What the heck?
Put off the music.
Luigi Mario.
That's not me.
Try to listen to the PPR or pasta, alright?
No.
Although the music is, I like the music. I like
it
that
has
song.
this
It's
game
so
has Shrek.
unfitting
This game
and
has
creepypasta.
Santa Claus.
this game has Shrek cheat codes. How could you not want to play this? We should all play this multiplayer right now. Sonic Ball, the game. It's free.
Sure.
Okay.
So-
Is
Best
it free?
confirmed for best game.
Sure. I'll play it.
Okay. All right.
Let's do it.
I'm guessing you guys don't have the program Evolve, right?
No.
I have.
No.
Damn. Okay.
Just send
I
a
don't know how
link.
we'd play it then. My ports aren't forwarded, so you'd have to use Evolve, which is kind of like Hamachi, except not shit.
Yeah.
Show us how to get it.
Okay.
I'm gonna
I mean,
play.
it's like Hamachi, but it actually works. Like, you could just be like, for example, you could play Minecraft or something, and then just open your game to LAN, and then anybody could just like join off that, which is pretty cool because you can play with single player mods and stuff. There you go. I put it in the chat.
Wait. Oh. I was about to
Look
do
at these
that.
beautiful faces.
I was about to do that.
Look at these next generation graphics.
Yep. Oh, those are. That's the future right there.
The future is now.
The future of
Eat your
gaming.
heart out, X-Bone.
Should I continue reading or what?
I can't beat Eric's record in Seaside or Speed Highway, so I just give up. I don't want to break my bed even more.
Julia.
The best thing about this game is when you launch it, in the graphics options, it only has one option, which is too fast. So, I don't know, I think that makes sense.
Sonic's too fast.
He's a speedy
More like-
speed boy.
Bad. Neha. My throat hurts. Inception. This happened extremely fast, so I was lucky to get a
Okay.
screen cap of it. Oh,
Okay.
Should I continue reading?
Okay.
At this point, wait, where was I? Yeah. At this point, I was about to fight Titanosaurus, and I was worried as to what kind of glitches will happen this time. But to my surprise, Titanosaurus looked just fine.
You're a princess. and
All
you're
of the
not
game's
a castle.
bipedal monsters were the same height. Titanosaurus was a bit taller. But since Titanosaurus actually was taller than Godzilla in his film debut, I thought this was kinda cool. After a very fun fight with the monster that was supposed to be in the game, I took over the enemy bait and proceeded not to Jupiter like normal, but instead to Pathfinder. Pathos was the same as Jupiter layout.
Sick ear, bro.
Wait, what?
Sick
Battle
ear,
Black-
bro.
Yep. What the fuck?
Michael Jackson style.
I don't know. Yeah. The fuck? That was something.
The behemoth.
Pathos was the same as Jupiter in layout, except the board was dark blue rather than green. First thing I noticed was that all the usual level icons had been replaced by a blue rock and some kind of orange honeycomb shape. There was one icon that had part of the jungle icon shape, but I didn't pay much thought to it. I checked the other side of the board to see the new monster. Instead of Hedorah, it was Violenti. But that couldn't have been right. Godzilla vs. Violenti didn't come out till 1989, and this game was made in 1988. Perhaps Toho put Violenti the game to build excitement for the movie next year, but changed their minds. I tried to rationalize the game's abnormalities any way I could, but this will prove to be futile. Pathos Map Song was the first new song I heard in the game, but most of the new songs it was hard to describe. I'll try. It started out slow and suspenseful, much slower than any song in the game, but every 12 seconds or so there will be a loud clashing sound, and the tempo changes. It was like the composer randomly played parts from the 5 different songs with the same instruments. I moved Godzilla over to one of the many blue rock icons that were replaced in the jungle icons and started the level. The level
Hey guys, I
layout-
have to go right now. I apologize. Something came up, but I'll join back in later if I get the chance. Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Peace. Yeah.
What was I? I'm gonna go to over to one of the many blue rock icons that replaced the jungle icons I saw in the level. The level resembled a blue mountain range with a blood-red planet in the sky. But there was something odd about the mountains. They had a shredded paper look to them. I thought at first maybe the glitch had affected it, but it looked far too intentional. I quickly noticed something else about this new level. There were no enemies at all, not even any obstacles. I should also mention that this was where the point started to become glitched beyond comprehension. But it didn't bother me much. I never keep up with game points. So without having to focus on anything, I listened to the music while walking through the level unopposed. The music had a soulful feel to it. Um, it would have been rather pleasant. I heard it in a normal game. It would have been pleasant. The level went on for 3 screens. There were no obstacles around. I finished it very quickly. I tried other levels of the same type to see if any enemies appeared, but there were none. There was little else to be seen in the Blue Mountains, so I tried the other level type. I started one of the orange levels, and my eyes were assaulted with a good skew background of tomorrow's orange ice. The sky was the same as the ground, so I assumed the game was indicating that this level takes place in a cave. The only enemies here were Matagon Spawn, but as you can see the little bastards were everywhere. The music certainly didn't help, with a mixture of screeching sounds and loud drum beats that sounded like a monster's theme in a horror film. After completing it, I tried to avoid playing through any more of these levels whenever I could. The map was short, so it was only a few minutes before I was headed towards a rematch with Gizor and Mogera. By this time, the sprites and attack patterns were vastly different. I fought Mogera first. Mogera's replacement was a flying machine with a slight resemblance to a Pascagoula, but it was a bit like by Mothra, only moved with a lot more grace. It attacked by spinning its front tentacle like a corkscrew, and it still had an eye beam, except not fired from the drill. This lanky abrasive had replaced Gizora, and the new beast was more of a challenge. It would run at a fast pace, constantly swinging its arms around, making it hard to get close. And of course it tried to pin me in the corner with its bunch, annoying resolve as ever. I defeated it using a combination of tail whips and heat beam spamming. I defeated them, and was going to fight Titanosaurus, but when I started to fight Titanosaurus was nowhere to be seen, and the game simply went back to the map where the Titanosaurus piece was now missing. There was no one left to find out about Valenti, so I eagerly started the battle. I was quite surprised that Valenti started the fight in her rose form. She was immobile and used tentacles to keep me away from the main body, which took the most damage. I suspected she turned into her final form after taking enough damage. The spider looked pretty damn good in for 8 feet. 8 feet. The battle technique was the same, except now Baronetta could move. Albeit slower than any other monster, being hit by tentacles did more damage now, and Baronetta could do an acid spit, which I managed to avoid by jumping in the screen cap. Not much more difficult to beat than Titanosaurus. It only took 2 rounds, but when Barnacle was gone, the music had stopped, and there was a new icon replacing the base. The icon wasn't there before I beat Barnanti. It resembled a red tribal mask, and I had a feeling of dread when I saw it. But since he replaced the base, it must be the only way to exit Pathos. I moved Gazelle to the square and started the level. It was a hellish looking place with no sky and a flickering fire in the background. The fire looked far more advanced than anything I've seen in years. There was music in the form of a slow, steady drum sound resembling a heartbeat. All the text on the top and the light bar were gone. In their place was a single bit of text in the middle of the screen that said, "Run." My feeling of dread had intensified. I consciously walked through the level, felt like the blue mountains, they were no enemies. I paced around for a minute before thinking, run. From what? The first time it hit me, I didn't even see it. I heard a noise outside my room and turned back to see if something fell. And when I looked back, Godzilla was dying. I figured it must have just been a glitch. I was going to play through the game without Godzilla. So I started the game and went to the password screen. Have I ever mentioned how creepy the password screen music is? If you play the game, you know what I mean. It doesn't it doesn't at all fit the mood of the game. It's more like something from a horror game. Maybe they made it like that so kids won't cheat. I was quite annoyed at this point, because I thought I was going to have to fight all of the monsters again. But that didn't happen. The game slammed me right off right where I was before. I started the red face level. So I tried again, making sure to pay attention this time. That's when I heard a low blaring sound, and then I saw it. This thing. You know that feeling your body has when you feel like you're in extreme danger? You start to recoil and tense up as the adrenaline flows through your veins, and your nerves start to feel very cold. That's that's the feeling I had when I took the screen cap. I haven't seen all the Godzilla movies, but I'm pretty damn sure this was was never in anime. It had to be something the creators made up. Or what kind of sick fuck would put this in a children's game? By sheer by sheer dumb luck, or perhaps the adrenaline boost, I managed to run fast enough to get away from it. It ran very fast, so much so that if you saw it, you were almost certainly going to die. And when I say die, I mean your monster gets killed instantly if you think you touch them. Once I once I got back to the map, I was so afraid that I was extremely tempted to just shut the game up and try to pretend this never happened. I couldn't believe what I was just seeing. It could have been real. And if I wanted to continue, I still had to get monster to this chase level. But as I stayed inactive on the map screen for a few minutes, my fear was replaced by burning curiosity. What the hell just happened? What was the rest of the game like? I only had to beat this level with Mafia, and then it was up to the next one. But when I moved the Mafia to a red face, the game registered as me beating the level. I was quite relieved. I tried to prepare myself for the next world, trance. I was still pretty shook up from the last level when I started trance. Trance maps music did nothing to ease the tension. As for how to describe it, have you ever heard the theme from Videodrome? That's the closest thing I can think of it to compare it to. I checked to see who the new monster was, and it was Orga. The monster didn't make his film debut until 2000, a parent game made in 1988. So much for my theories about Titanosaurus and Banate. There's no way this game was made in 1988. Well, you know what, sir? It was. Those guys at Toho may be smart, but I'm sure they could see that far into the future. If they could, then they never would have gave Ron and Emmerich the rights to make a Godzilla movie. No, this has to be some kind of hack of some kind, which has opened even more questions. Who made this hack? When? How? And most importantly, why? The why was the question that bothered me most. My immediate assumption was the thing Billy did this to pull a joke on me, but that couldn't be right either. Billy didn't know how to make a ROM hack, and if he did, he would probably just do something simple and stupid, like if it's on the monsters with pretty damn genitalia. Unless Billy had amazing game editing skills, and a serious dark streak to his imagination that he never told me about. He could have made this. Is it impossible to put a hacked ROM into the cartridge? Maybe not. Aside from all that, my eye was drawn to a new icon on the map. A question mark. I was really curious as to what it did. I'm sure you're also curious, so I explained the quiz levels now. since this was when they started appearing. It was one of these pair map from here on, and they always appear near the start of the map. When you start on the quest level, you appear on the screen like this. As you can see, there's a question at the top, a yes and no button, and a emoticon in the center. I refer to the emoticon as face. Real creative, I know. Apple comment. What the fuck? What was that?
Wait, you got huh? What just happened?
I heard something.
What?
YOLO.
Happening?
There are still two eyeless, whatever, same thing.
Okay, let's just continue.
Actually, same.
Let's just continue. What was I? I refer to face as the one asking the questions. The music for the quiz levels was the track action in the game. It's the one that plays when you try to use the Ghidorah cheat and get sent to a playable level. Face asks you 12 yes or no questions, and you move your monster to the buttons for your answer. When you answer, the question disappears and Face changes expressions for about 8 seconds. Then it goes back to neutral and a new question comes up. There was no time limit, nor any right or wrong answer. Face has no respect for the player's personal boundaries, and will sometimes ask deeply disturbing personal questions. For example, do you like hurting people? Killed or raped anyone? Have you been molested by a family member? Other times he will ask questions that were absolutely stupid. Is the sun hot? Is water wet? Or just flat out ridiculous. Does your dog like the person? And maybe once per quiz. Facebook, Facebook
There it
asks
is again.
what? No, no. Face will ask you a question about the game. With one exception, Face's expression changes seem to have no effect on the game, except for indicating what the game created followed your answer. These reactions rarely made any sense, and at first I thought they were randomly generated. The questions never followed a pattern. Face never stayed on the same subject for more than 2 questions. Early on, there were questions that made me think Face was building up to something, only to then ask some stupid garbage. Here are the expressions of Face that I saw while playing. I separated the expressions I understood and the expression I didn't. First, the expression I understood.
Clearly victorious.
And here are the others. Two of these only appear once, numbers 1 and 12. And I suspected they might have been in jokes from the creator. The expected questions were, do you like ice cream and are you a tough guy? As for the questions in the first quiz, luckily I had a notepad and a pen handy. After new things, so I often carry one around to jot things around and put things down. And sometimes I do it in it when I'm bored. So when the first quiz started, I thought I'd record what happened. I'm glad I did. Here are the first series of questions, my answers, and Face's reaction. Now that I explained all that, time for the gameplay. After the quiz level, I tried the new green temple icon first. Wow! Maybe this is why the game was so weird. One of the designers was clearly drugged out of his mind. Jokes aside, I was quite impressed by the graphics on this level, as distorted as they were. But I hate the creepy blank staring at statue faces. The music had a hypnotic Indian techno vibe to it. There were 2 new enemies in this level. A black ghost type thing with a trunk and a bat with a horse skull or face. They appear at random, but I was lucky to get a screen cap of them too. Then I proceeded to Blue Mother level, expecting another nice calm stroll. I took my time walking through I was completely taken by surprise when this happened. Not Megiro came speeding towards me and took quite a bit of help when his tentacle screams. It only took me 2 minutes to kill him without having to worry about the time limit. But the boss monsters never showed up in the scoring levels in the normal game. I was worried as to what other rules the game would break. After another bloom on the stage, it was time to fight Not Baron, whose replacement was one of the most bizarre things in the game. This strange creature attacks you by kicking and also opening by his chest and fire heat-seeking missiles. I still don't get it. The missiles were sometimes a pain to deal with, but I found out you could tail whip them out of the way. Not Baron was probably the easiest of the monster replacements. The same could not be said for Nanhidora. Apparently the source of the horse bats, Nanhidora was the most aggravatingly difficult monster to fight yet, mostly because of his special ability. He could shriek and summon a small swarm of the horse bat things. I know there's only two in the screen cap, but every time he did this, about 10 will arrive. The AI took advantage of the distraction and attacked twice as fast while the horse bats were flying around. Once the annoyance was over with, I went through a green temporary level to kill some enemies to restore my health. Interestingly, none of the horse bats showed up after Nahidora was killed, and that was not gonna be it. If killing all the monsters makes the great fish show, what would happen if I would fire Olga and go straight to the base? So I gave it a try. The game told me there was no monster there when I tried to start the base level, and immediately afterward, the game took control of my gut piece and moved me from an Olga. My little trick didn't work. I tried to prepare myself for another chase, but first I had to beat Olga.
CBD for
Bless you.
Thanks. Thanks. The cops, I told them get away
But with Olga comes from another thing. Whoever created this game hack was clearly a Godzilla fan. Not only because they picked their monster like Olga, but because they actually implemented something that happened in Godzilla 2000 in a really neat way. Olga's primary attacks were a punch and the heat beam from his shoulder kept repeating. But once he had gotten down to it by his health, he did something new. He expanded his jaws to try to swallow Godzilla, in the process stealing your health and energy. But in doing so, he gave myself a new weakness. By hitting into his mouth would take a devastating 4 bars off his life meter. With that weakness revealed, I soon beat Olga, and despite how much I had hoped otherwise, the red face appeared on the map where the base was, and the music stopped.
Jackie Chan right there.
I rated myself as best I could. I started level and seeing that it was basically the same as the first, I didn't waste a millisecond before I started hauling ass. I soon encountered obstacles in the form of the ground tile spread in the air. Most of them you could jump over or destroy. Others you had to crouch under. About 40 seconds into it, I heard the horrible blowing roar and saw the spider beast flying close behind me. Stacks of obstacles barely slowed it down. It will back up and then charge its way through them, smashing them to bits. And when the smaller obstacles got in its way, it will expand his jaws and swallow them whole. I was afraid, but with fast taking and faster button pressing, I escaped him yet again. I felt really excited, and so I laughed and said, "Not this time, asshole!" I decided to take a screen cap to celebrate. But when I said a sentence just before the level ended, the monster did something that made my blood run cold. It looked at me. That wave of mortal terror overtook me again, and I sure as hell wasn't laughing anymore. I took another screen cap of the next level right before I rushed to the bathroom to splash some water on my face, and to take a piss that I nearly felt contained when a fucking thing looked at me.
No.
Why did I do that? What are you talking about? Why are you reading the Godzilla preview about though?
and I was reading it. When I got back to the game, I was getting very upset and confused. I thought about the way the monster looked at me. The game couldn't have heard what I said. That's impossible. It had to be a random occurrence. But why did it happen precisely at the moment I installed the monster? Nothing about this game made any sense. New Godzilla monsters, the replacement monsters, out of place amazingly like the green temples, crazy levels, and the red monster chases. It didn't seem to add up in any kind of meaningful way. If it was a prank, it wasn't funny in any way I could understand, and it clearly put far too much effort into it. If they were trying to make a genuine sequel with the new Godzilla monsters, then why did they add everything else? There was some kind of art experiment. Some group project made a bunch of really talented crazy people, and they lost their courage somehow. Or maybe they intended for some reason, random person to find it. It was all just fruitless guessing. As far as I could tell, there was only one way to figure out what the deal with this game was. To play it to the end. To the end. Maybe, just maybe, there would be something in the credits. An explanation about the creators as to why they made this. Or it could be something much more cryptic and strange. Maybe even something horrifying. Before I got good look at the dementia board, I considered replacing trans to see if the red monster would look at me again, but I decided against it. I wanted to keep moving forward. I was also somehow wanted to backtrack in mind caused the game to become even more strange. The dementia board music sounded a lot like the Saturn music, except it was slowed down, and played with a piano sounding instrument. Like most of these new math themes, it had a dangerous, suspenseful feel. While listening to the music, I looked at the dementia board. There were four boss monsters this time: Space Godzilla, Manda, Gigan, and Baragon. I was surprised that there were two new tall monsters this time, but the best surprise was still to come. I started quest level. Here's another list of resources in the same format as the last one.
Huh? You're why? Why is there three eyelids now?
I wasn't entirely sure at the time what Face meant by new monster, but I couldn't resist answering yes, just to see what would happen. The result was mind-blowing. The game took me back to the board and I had a new playable monster in the form of Anguirus! Ever since I was a kid, I always wanted to play as Anguirus, since it was my second favorite Godzilla monster, and plus I never liked monster all that much. I moved my new Anguirus piece over to the level right next to it, eager to test out my new monster. Before I get into the level description, I'll talk about Anguirus a bit. Using the up and down buttons, you could choose whether Anguirus stood in a bipedal stance or crawl around on all fours. It wasn't a huge difference, but being able to stand was helpful in boss fights, and crawling sometimes helped dodge obstacles and attacks. He could punch and kick like Godzilla, but no tail whip. Instead he had something far more interesting, the ability to curl up into a spiked ball of death and roll around. You could still take damage, but it was lessened. It was a good way of clearing out stage enemies. But unfortunately, doing this also drained the power bar. But the spike ball wasn't his only special ability. When he pressed start, it would fire a beam of energy from his mouth. It was some Titanosaurus sonar attack, and if this were hacked, it may have been inspired by the raw attack from Atari's Godzilla fighting games. Also note is that when playing the US, the level meter glitched up, judged by the life and power bar. I stayed on level 10. Now onto the level. As you might have guessed from the level icon, this level saw green palette swaps of the ground and background tiles from the blue mountains. But what immediately caught my attention was the water, which has a transparency effect. Was that even possible for in this game? I know the Super Nintendo could do it, but I never seen a transparency effect in the game on the NES. The Green Mountains music was played with the same instrument as the Blue Mountains, but the melody was totally different. It was a very simple song with a lot of abrupt pauses, followed by a loud note every few seconds. Anyway, I went through the usual strolling through this level, and again there were no monsters or anything. But pretty soon I had reached the cliff above the water. There was no way to go but into the water, so down I went. The water transparency made things a bit harder to see, but it's tolerable. After going underwater, I encountered two enemies, a giant piranha and some kind of spiky bottom feeder thing. I liked the piranha because I could easily tell what it was. It was the same enemy design that would appear in a real game, and they were what the fuck? It was same enemy design that would appear in a real game, and there were very few enemies like this. They didn't take much hits to kill, but they were quite annoying and could considerably trim down your life if they got close enough. They also tend to travel in packs. As for the bottom feeders, they were easy to deal with. They swim along the bottom of the screen towards you, and are easily crushed with the roll attack or jump over. In this screen
Alright,
cap,
I got, evolved.
you can see me about to run one of them over. There's a pack of piranha behind it. After I beat that level, I moved on to the blue castle icon. I started the level and I got a title screen with the text Unforgiven Cold. The level itself looked like a castle dungeon made of blue bricks with rows of identical white statue faces on the walls. These statue faces had a permanent look of horror on the faces. There were also some flickering gray static, which didn't really obscure my vision, but it added to the very unsettling mood of these levels. The music was a 12-second loop of a low-pitched Troy vocalizing that sounded very familiar to me. Whenever I played through one of these levels, I got this sudden, horrible feeling of anxiety. I had a feeling that the farther I progressed through the level, the closer I was getting to something unspeakably evil. There weren't enemies, but these were some of the longest levels in the game. I only played one level, but it took 7 minutes to complete. I didn't want to admit it to myself at the time, but I realized something playing the Blue Castle level. This game has the power to make the player feel certain things. I don't mean in the sense that you get irritated playing a crappy game, or get unnerved by stuff you scare in a game. What I mean is that certain events in this game can instantly make you start feeling something. I know it sounds completely insane. I don't blame you for not believing me. I wouldn't believe any of this either if I didn't play the game myself. But there is something very, very wrong with this game, and I still don't know how to explain it. So then it was time to find Baragon's replacement. Also, Baragon was originally the smallest monster in the game. His replacement was the largest. It was so tall in fact that the ground was noticeably lowered, and knocked Baragon's head still barely avoid a collision with the bar at the top of the screen. It was just as finely bizarre as he was huge. You may be considering how his attacks without arms. Well, he has the most powerful kick in the game, but his other fighting technique is much stranger. First he blasts a cloudy breath of pixels down at you, which causes you to freeze. Then he walks back to the right corner of the screen and extends a huge Gatling gun from his abdomen. That might seem amusing to you, but it certainly wasn't to me when I was playing the game. This attack is almost as annoying as Gigan's sword, and Knockback could have been unbeatable if he consistently used him. Technically, he only did it twice while fighting him. Once you're on freeze, you can run up and start damaging the gun, which does extra damage to him. This helped me to destroy him, and then it was time to play the third level type. I decided that I was going to use Agiris to fight Manda Gaiden, and then fight Space Godzilla as Godzilla. It was only fitting. Before getting into the battles, I'll describe it the third level type, the Arctic. The Arctic is exactly what you guessed would be, an icy tundra with a few water segments. The music reminded me a bit of Northern Hemisphere for Donkey Kong Country in native form, a very dangerous sounding song. It made me think about being trapped in the tundra and freezing to death. There were two new enemies in the stage. The first was a creature frozen in a block of ice. It blocked your way and you have to use the heat meter to fall down the ice. They look a bit like the smaller version of Nagisa, only without an eye. When free, they do a strange crawling movement and push you backwards. It doesn't cause any damage, but it's a bit annoying. After dealing with the Iceman, I kept walking for a minute or two and came upon a water segment. I jumped in, and this time I managed to get a screen cap showing how the water splashes when you jump in. Don't know how to program that, but it's pretty impressive. Another interesting thing is how the screen changes focus when you go underwater. Here you can see the other new enemy, a little thing I call Spike Walker. They walk towards you and explore randomly or instantly if you attack them, sending spikes in every direction. The spikes don't do much damage, but it did get me dangerously close to falling into a pit a few times. Oh, speaking of the pits, down in the water. The game has a platform element, bottomless pits. There were any of these in
What's up?
Who there? Oh.
That's why this was such an action game, but the pits were a neat addition. After getting back on land, I encountered a very expected mini-boss, Magma, the Walrus character. I know this game had some obscure monsters to begin with, but wow! Now that I'm considering it, it's a pretty cool cameo for an unappreciated kaiju. Magma's fighting tactics were very simple. He had a freeze beam, and he could charge into you. Not very challenging, but certainly more entertaining than the Manticore miniboss in the original game. One really interesting thing about Magma is that he doesn't immediately defeat him.
I'm back.
Turn and retreat. It was the first time I had ever seen an enemy monster change directions, let alone retreat. I tried to chase after him, but he disappeared after I got in the water. What bastard. That does it for Arctic. I'll talk about the manga fight next. I forgot to mention before, but the music that played during the new monster fights is reused from themes actually in the games. So far the themes have been
What was that? Just forget it. Just fuck it.
as per fight, Manda was a fairly crafty opponent, but he realized one tactic was inactive. But he immediately changed to a different one. Manda used quite a few tricks, like spin, fire, biting, and the most irritating of all, constricting. It doesn't mercenary bring your life down like Dragon's Cutter, but it was by far Manda's strongest attack. One other thing to note that I found pretty cool was that the Atragon showed up during the fight to help me out. Manda crushed it with ease, but it was still cool. After I slayed Manda, I placed an Arctic level for health power-ups, and then it was on the Guardian's replacement. When the fight started, I was very confused, because there was nothing there. I thought this was going to be like the Source fight in Protoss, but just about the time it would have been like the next if Lana appeared on screen. But it wasn't there for long. Then it appears, the speakers emitted an air-spinning screech and Not Dragon flew in and ripped the whole thing into pieces.
Done.
Well, that's one way to get a player on the toes. That rock entrance scared the hell out of me and got my adrenaline rushing, which in retrospect was a good thing, because not getting was one of the fastest, most unrelenting opponents in the game. Knockout was topped, but my new skills with Aguirre's helped to even the score. This was still an incredibly intense fight. Knockout's attacks consisted of some kind of blood laser he spewed from his mouth, and a downward slash I was expecting some hellish variant of the Nibatsu attack, but thankfully there didn't seem to be one. Whole attack was inavailable in defeating him. I would have taken more screen caps of the fight, but I really had to concentrate. After that, there was just one monster left to take down: Space Godzilla. As mentioned earlier, I used Godzilla for this fight. Space Godzilla's fighting technique was rather frustrating, but immediately a very clever idea. Space Godzilla would use his energy to create two flying crystals, which will reach the ground and become crystal spires. These spires not only block you from reaching Space Godzilla, but it also allow them to constantly recharge to full energy and blast you with a deadly full charge Corona beam until you broke the spires. Space Godzilla would eventually drain its own spires of energy until they shattered, but if you waited for that to happen, you probably lose a lot of life. These beams actually seem to re-energize the spires. You had to use psycho attacks. When you finally got close enough to hit Space Godzilla, it was no pushover. When I punched him, he hit me back just as hard. Space Godzilla does everything in his power to knock you back to the left corner of the screen so he can create more spires. By the time this was over, I had about 5 life bars left, but it didn't matter, cause I didn't need to fight anymore. I needed to run. So again, I decided right then that I really wanted to see the end of this game. As certified Irish levels could sometimes be, I had to beat them to get them. I decided that no matter what happened, no matter what the game showed me, I was going to get to the end. And I also made sure not to say a damn word while playing the chase level from here on. For this chase, I try not to give it since its roll attack allowed me to move faster than Godzilla or Mothra. It started off like the first two, except here there was a river of blood below the ground. I was beginning to get the hang of it, and the extra speed from the roll helped me get an edge of the red monster, especially since I didn't have to worry about the power limit and could keep rolling it endlessly. Like in previous levels with the water, the ground eventually reached a stop, so I rolled, into the ground. To my surprise, the hell beast following after. It just stopped at the edge of the ground and grimaced. I guess you can swim, I thought to myself. So I went on the blood and continued moving. There wasn't anything around, but I knew something was up. This wasn't going to end that easy, could it? Sure, something else had to show up. The shadow, I heard it below a roar. Sounded slightly different. If the monster was following after me in its aquatic body, I had no idea it was a shapeshifter. After it reappeared, the chase started to get into the difficulty I had expected. These submerged slowed me down. But me and the beast at about the same speed. The only thing that would keep me alive was fast thinking and reflexes. I encountered some bottomless pits in which mines floated up from. I assumed that if you hit one, it would damage you and knock you back, considering how fast the red monster swims. Hitting the mines would be instant death, so I went through great effort to avoid them. But that wasn't all I had to be aware of. Halfway through the chase, the hell-based revealed in another place, a tentacle form of intestine, and tipped with a claw set of jaws burst from its mouth. trying to pull me in the bottom. I only barely avoided both of the tentacle and the mines, but I could tell the beast was getting desperate, because the chase was nearly over. And about a minute later, I spied a bit of ground that served as the exit. I leaped with all the might I could muster, without breaking my controller. The beast screamed with rage and jumped on the blood river in one last attempt to drag me down, but I escaped its grasp. This time, I fell back on my bed and took a deep breath, satisfied with yet another successful escape. Now it's reached to the fifth world.
I had to record because of lag. What is that?
This is longer chapters. It's split into two parts. In the original game, the sixth world was Pluto. Ironically, despite being the smallest planet, Pluto was the largest and most diverse world in the game. Each had a different layout, but was similarly huge and diverse. The core music was played by a violin instrument, and made a melody that started out something mournful and then it gets rather, I guess I would call it, distorted. It made me feel desperate, depressed, and unnerved. Not something I would want to hear while trying to sleep. Frankly, none of these levels from the previous worlds were present here. Instead, there were with 8 brand new icons. The bosses this time were Megalon, Batra, and Mechagodzilla. As usual, the first thing I would go to the quiz level, for no identification on face. But when I got there, I noticed something different. Instead of the usual goofy Ghidorah music, it was the password theme. The music change just seemed to be intentional, because after the first two questions at the start, the quiz started to make their own double tone. I knew the last was gonna be a gameplay related quiz, but I had no idea what the result would be. I answered honestly because as I said before, I didn't like Mothra. Nobody liked playing as Mothra in this game, and there was a good reason for that. Every other time Mothra gets hit, she gets slammed back to the left corner of the screen, and she sucks at the fighting because her attacks are so weak. The only bit that Mothra had was being able to fire over obstacles at some level. So I answered no, and faced actually replying back to me. Not only with a maniacal expression, but with text. Too bad. I was taken back to the map screen, and I was shocked to see what type of Godzilla and Gear speed and disappeared from the board, leaving only Mothra. Basically just fucked me over. Needless to say, I was pissed. But there was not anything I could do, and I'm willing to bet even if I had said yes, I would have been stuck with Mothra anyway. Face give it, and face take it away. I took a deep breath, and got ready to explore. There were two paths I could take through the board. I decided to take the lower one. This turned out to be a good choice for reasons I get to momentarily. The first one ahead of me was the fortress that started there. The first wall ahead of me was a forest, so I started there. Almost immediately I got an eerie feeling. There was something about this level that just seemed off to me, even more than the previous one. Perhaps it was the pitch black background. I've always been afraid of being in a forest at night. Something about all those trees makes me feel surrounded and vulnerable, and the fact that I was stuck as much didn't help. Playing the game's previous world with Godzilla getting it feeling better. Using control to killing the monsters, I'll be able to handle just about anything in my way. But it's not like that with Mothra. No feeling of strength or security. No, now I'm just a weak, easily overwhelmed bug, traversing into the unknown. After the level, the music had new instruments, not like organs, but like loud, rhythmic drums and chimney beat bells. Gave me this feeling that I was included into some dangerous place I really should not be. After a while, I carried the the first enemies of the stage, or at least I assumed they were enemies. They were strange, long-legged, deer-like creatures. Instead of attacking, they were just steadily walking around. I went to approach them, and they ran away. I thought about shooting one with the eye beam to see what happened, but it seemed wrong. These creatures were harmless, so I passed over them and continued through the level. About halfway through, I saw groups of the deer-like animals and also two new creatures.
Bad internet.
Soft-like creature with big and a hair raptor esque beasts that were preying on the deer. To be very sure watching these creatures interact, I didn't feel like I was playing a video game, but rather that I was traveling through a forest into another dimension. The creatures ignored me for the most part, although the raptors did attack me when I got too close, or if I attacked them first. I know I, sh- I know, wait, I know, I shot one of them to help one of the deer creatures escape. I got clawed at. For compensation, it's easily avoided by flying out to the top of the screen. After that, I just wait there and wanted to play the lowest with the hourglass or the TV screen. I picked the latter. What I got was not at all what I expected. When I pressed the button to start a level on the TV screen, like a normal would, the screen with the animation popped up. There was also music in the background, which was the Goofy Ghidorah music they used to play in quiz levels. I was somehow so sad by this because it was just so strange. I also got in a big spree because I had a shirt that I looked just like when I was a kid. After starting the animation, you go back to the board by pressing any button. After that, I had know what to expect of the rest of these icons. I wanted to try an hourglass icon next. I was somehow relieved when an actual level came up. I was suddenly an orthodox looking level, all brown with time measuring instruments floating in the air and gigantic grandfather clocks in the background. The music was the same as the board screen. At very early in the level, I counted something else I didn't expect to see. Original enemies from the game. And not just that, it seemed to be a whole fleet of them. And the yellow tanks, which were normally immovable, could now move. I took some damage, but it was nothing I could handle. The most interesting thing about the server was the colored hourglass items. There were two of these. I chose the blue hourglass first. Instead, the game started to slow down, and I was bounced off the enemies from attack, which is five different types of prehistoric animals. I don't know much about his prehistory, but I believe all these animals represent real animals. The level went into another segment, and I killed the green hourglass, and then I fought the original enemies again. It was the same fight type, so I didn't take any screenshots. In the last segment, I challenged the red hourglass, an image that must have been from the future. Now, whether or not the game was showing me 8-bit editions of games that would actually exist outside of the 8 features, I have no idea. But with that thought in mind, I found this particular segment to be very eerie. And it was made more tense because everything moved faster. One of the future enemies was strikingly similar to something I saw in Bloodborne called Roto Man. Another looked like some kind of organic waste. It was only one of the fifth type of future creatures. When it appeared, all the others ran for their lives, leaving only to battle it. It could fly, but its body didn't actually move, and its single attack was firing a lightning bolt from its face. It was surprisingly powerful, and I suppose it could be considered a mini-boss. After defeating it,
Ah,
it left the health power-up,
about that was epic fail. Oh, come on, man. What the heck?
which was convenient. It seemed I would need all the help I could get to beat this robot monster alone. After the previous stage, I called more.
Eh?
Next stage appeared to be toxic waste dump.
Watch out for some shake.
And see the place looked grungy and inhospitable. The music was a short looping of an ambient synthesis song. Listening to it made me feel like I sniffed some toxic fumes myself, but nothing that I had the whole time. I felt like I was choking while playing this level. The enemies all seemed to be mutated to some degree. In about a screenshot, you can see the green mummies with bird skulls that jump out of their ways to spit projectiles. There's also burnished cow skulls, finally. Halfway through the level, I saw the deer from the forest. It was alone. It was drinking toxic waste out of the barrel with an anteater-like tongue. I was moving over to try to make it stop, but then this flock of skull birds came out of nowhere and started attacking. He was scared by this and ended up running off the ground into the toxic waste. I felt bad for it. One of the birds hit me, but I regained health quick for all of them. Not rather weak. I pressed onward of all levels and entropy. This is probably the most normal in that blue was the divine and the most moving forward, massive. Move forward, massive. Former in the original game. I killed more creatures through the level, like tentacle blobs, and some kind of deformed thing with human-like teeth. I didn't feel like provoking them to fight, so I kept on flying near to the top of the screen. I still had to deal with occasional flock of birds now and then. At the end of the level was a large bluish screen lake, and there I can eliminate them. A kind of a monster with a long neck and a whale skull. It's actually the mouth with the thumb, and by turning it to you, it also could go underneath the water and rapidly emerge from a different place. It was harder to beat than the boss for the time warp, and it had a lot of health because it was taking 3 minutes to defeat it. It let out a really loud noise when it died, and then sank back into the water as I felt as I left the screen. Back on the board, I went to the nearest level icon and had seen it. It was a white tree, as I guessed. There was the winter theme recolored with the but unlike the regular forest, I didn't feel immersed of this one. I think the music had a lot to do with it. It was a punk song. It was almost something romantic. It was quite split into baby. The forest itself looked much less ominous covered in snow. I tried to live enjoying the atmosphere for about 4 minutes when suddenly I realized something. I haven't seen a single creature since I started the level. Where are all the animals? Soon after, I left the screen and the next segment started. In the second segment, I was still in the sweet forest, and now the music was on. I started to suspicious. I reminded myself that there were other empty levels in the game, and this was definitely one of those. But then, I heard something familiar. It was a slow second looping music from Unforgiven Gold starting up. I could feel my heart sink as I came across the hopeless sight. It was a whole group of dead deer creatures covered in snow. Judging from the blackish blue tone of the skin, they must have been all frozen to death. Between the section, some were missing body parts. Now I was frightened, but I still had to keep going. Before I exited the level, I was really hoping to see something resembling the previous forest animals in the living state, and sure enough, I did. Well, the creature was like the big sloth. Athletic had white fur and some kind of big gorilla. It was like walking very slow. When I saw it, but I was happy to at least see something alive. Alright, it is probably the five years from a pack of raptors who must have sensed that something unusual was alive. They were rushing in from a welcome scream. The big gorilla didn't stand a chance as one of the raptors immediately went to attack. It looked like a slug. What the hell? God, my ears hurt. Oh my god, that irritated me. Are you there, Eric? Oh my god.
Yeah. I just have my mic muted because I didn't want to make any noise for you.
What are you doing?
Well, I was like listening to you and all, and yeah.
What happened?
I just. Oh, never mind. It was Julian's mic who was very loud, so I muted his mic because it was so irritating that my ears will split up into half.
Were you reading some creepy pastas?
Yeah, I'm in chapter 5.
Oh.
Was a pack of raptors who must have sensed that something else was alive came rushing in from the right side of the screen. The big gorilla didn't stand a chance, as one of the raptors immediately lunged at it and ripped open its back legs. These winter raptors acted far different from the temperate relatives, while the other raptors only attacked while hunting prey or when provoked. The winter raptors seemed to have all gone insane. They attacked everything in sight, almost running back and forth, crawling and mounting. Even the noises they made sounded different, more high-pitched and enraged. As I left this segment, I even saw two raptors fight to the death. They were both covered in injuries. One of the raptors had been blinded in one eye. I took a screenshot, but I didn't stay to see who won the fight. I'll have to get to one more segment before I could go back to the board screen. But in this segment, I was no longer in the winter forest, but instead a very empty, grassy plain with the bright gray moon in the sky. Pleasant music of Winter Forest Part 1 had returned, and immediately I started to feel dread. This is going to sound crazy, but it's the absolute truth. The game the game made this level from one of my memories. After a long stretch of nothing, I reached the lake, until the moon moved down into the sky. It began to hatch like an egg when it did, a curled up humanoid figure fell into the lake as the moon house quickly disintegrated. I heard a splash when it hit the water, and a moment of silence. Then the screen began to shake, and a new creature emerged from the water. And thus I was introduced to a monster I called the Moon Beast. This was the only screenshot I took, as I was focused all my concentration on winning the fight. And it was the most difficult boss fight yet. Stronger than any of the previous bosses, this creature would have been hard to take down with Godzilla, and with Mothra it seemed nearly impossible. I suppose I will consider myself fortunate that the beast liked and attacks like Dragon Saw, because if it had, I would never have won this. I barely had 3 bars of health and I finally killed this abomination. But what happened afterward is hardly what I could call a reward. I've been trying to keep my promise and suppress this memory for years.
Low internet sucks.
The fuck? Never mind. I've been trying to keep my promise and suppress this memory for years, but it seems as if I had to get on my chest. This is a very painful memory for me. But the game already knows about it, and I think you should too. I'll just tell the important parts, because I don't like doing this experience back into my head unless I have to. Back I was in middle school, I had a girlfriend named Melissa. She suffered from some kind of mental disorder that caused her to go into episodes. When she was in an episode, she would stand or sit perfectly straight and still, and her face would instantly lose an expression she had before. She would speak very clearly without any hint of emotion. When it was over, she would start trembling and sometimes bury her face in her hands, and remain silent for several minutes. I can't really convey the feeling it gave me in words, and I won't try. You have to see this in person to understand. But despite
Oh,
this,
here we go.
she was a very kind person, and I care about her dearly. We like to hang out in the field at night and look at the stars, but one night she didn't say anything to me at all. She just stared directly at the moon, trembling. I tried to talk to her, but she suddenly sprung up and ran right into traffic. I tried to stop her, but I was too late. She got hit by a truck and was killed that night. I looked her right in the eyes when the wheels went over her neck. That sight has always haunted me. I know that the game knows about this because after defeating the Moon Beast, this happened. Murderous. Kill yourself. And after that, the game went back to the board screen. It was all I could do not to burst out screaming, and my hands were shaking so bad I could barely hold the controller. I knew the game was going to test me if I kept playing, but I had no idea it would go so far, or that I was even capable of doing what it just did. I could feel my brain going haywire as I asked myself, did the game just read my mind? That didn't seem possible, but what other explanation was there? Ow, where was I? It was wait, it was then that I could no longer deny what now seemed obvious. This game was alive, and not only that, it also can establish some kind of mental connection with the player. And yet, I couldn't convince myself to stop playing. I don't know if it was the game messing with my mind, or just my stubborn curiosity. But even with the previous revelation, I really wanted to see this through the end, even more than I did before I beat dementia. Terrified as it might be, even dangerous. I know that if I quit playing, I would never be able to stop thinking about it. If I tried to restart the game, it might go back to being normal again. How many people ever get to witness something like this firsthand, let alone be able to take a screenshot of the whole thing? Fucked up as it was, this was the experience of a lifetime. But even so, I couldn't take any chances with my health. I had the TV remote right next to me, ready to turn off the TV in case I was an extra painful. And if that didn't work, I pulled the plug on the wall or just run of the room. Surely that will be enough. Whatever powers the game has, it seemed to be confident to what it can show on the TV and whatever its mental connection could do. The latter was what worried me. I still didn't know what I was dealing with, so I was about to underestimate it. I took a break for a few minutes to calm my nerves, and I was back into the game. And speaking of TVs, there's a TV screen icon right before the white forest I just left. And because the first animation was so bizarre, I figured I'd try to another to see what happened. Although I expected the same animation, I actually got a different one. Weird. The music for this one was the Neptune board music. Fitting, I suppose, since it's a fishman and all. I can't help but wonder what the point of these things are. There was one more TV screen I could sort of figure it. must have a unique animation of its own. I was going to make sure to see what it was before I left Entropy. But then it was time for another level. The gold brick icon was the closest thing. So I went to that and I started out in the gold labyrinth level. My health and power were relieved. Not sure how or why, but I was glad not to be heading in the unknown depth. I also noticed that my
I accidentally got eaten by iOS Jack.
had shrunk to half its original size. The music was a slow, ominous drum beat with female vocals kicking out about a minute into it. Quite haunting. The gold labyrinth itself was an anomaly. I'm not sure this level would have played out if I was using Godzilla and Gears. Became because flying seemed necessary just to get around this place. Another thing that caught my attention was that when I got left, the monster actually turns its faces to the left. That sounds stupidly obvious, but in the normal game you were only supposed to move to the right. So when you try to move your left, your monster ended up flying slash walking backwards. I mean walking slash fronting whatever. The level was apparently gigantic in size, because every time I thought I had reached the end of it, or thought I was going to end up like when I was starting, I encountered something totally new. Things like lava blockades, new enemies, and statue faces. And I found one of the statue faces at the end and then I went wide, open-eyed stare. The 9 minutes I died, she had an expression on her face that looked exactly like this the whole time. Even when she got hit by the truck, she still had the same expression. I can't help but feel like something really is staring at me from behind the screen when I look at this. I really didn't want to be reminded of that night anymore, so I left the statue almost as I found it. I needed to find the exit anyway, which proved to be no simple task. It felt like this level stretched on forever in all directions. I must have wandered around the level for at least 15 minutes before I finally saw something. It was a creature that was a gold, seemingly the only one of its kind in the level. Lacking any kind of hover ability like the other creatures, it just walked back and forth on the platform. But it wasn't long after I found it that a flying machine swooped down and grabbed it, and then flew off with it. Ugh. The machine apparently had not seen me, so I decided to follow it, to see where it was taking the creature. The machine stopped at the room with the large cauldron-like object in the center. The machine hovered over to the cauldron and dropped the creature into it. The creature emerged from a hole in the cauldron side, now adorned in the same gold color as everything else. The machine flew up. I'm not really sure what to make of this, but I'm glad I came upon it, because I found an exit soon after. When I got back to the board, I realized that the bosses hadn't moved at all. A bit odd, but it didn't bother me. It made planning my route through Entropy easier. There were still two new icons to explore, the Indigo Cliffs and a black version of the labyrinth. Since there were only 3 black labyrinth icons,
And I'm back.
I played the Indigo Cliffs first. It was a lot like the blue/green mountains. The level graphics had the same shredded
What in
look.
the world is that?
There's also a recolor of the clouds and moon from the toxic wasteland. The music, if you can call it that, was merely a deep rumbling noise. One of the things I counted were these multicolored creatures with big heads emerging from a small cave in the ground. They all made a synchronized shaking sound, and they walked to the right in the group at the emerging from the cave, ignoring me. Having no other way to go, I followed them on the route. More and more emerged from the cave, until the group had about 100 creatures. Eventually, the pathway ended in the cliff. I was shocked to see that upon reaching the cliff, all the creatures began jumping up into the abyss. I've seen enemies walk off cliffs before, but I've never seen NPCs commit mad suicide like this. Very unsettling way to start off a level. I continued on flying over very strange animals like the ones shown here. Another girl of multicolored rubber heads was jumped up and down only to be snatched by, by large birds, which are fairly turning a smart version of the giant condor from Godzilla vs. the Sea Monster. I didn't finish some condor battle, but it bothered me that these bobbleheads seem to be so eager to die. If the game itself is alive, perhaps the creatures in its levels are also alive, and some have very unhappy lives. If this behavior is any indication of what provokes them to do this, in the back of my mind, I almost suspected the glowing moon in the sky is the reason. At the end of the level, I saw yet another group of the bobbleheads marching up to the large monster being devoured. This was starting to disgust me, so acting on impulse, I fired up at I-beams at both the monster and the bobbleheads. I destroyed the cave. The monster became angry and ran through the remaining bobbleheads to fight me, although it lacked any ranged attacks. It was relentless, but it had no much for me. I was in the home stretch now, up to the bosses. My plan was to go through Battle first, then Megalon, and after that I will watch the last TV screen, play the Black Labyrinth, or fighting Mechagodzilla, and lastly, going through the chase with the Hell Beast. I was curious to see if they will be in the new form again. But first thing first, time to beat up Batman, and I expected to start off in his lava form. The music was Byron's battle theme. Whenever the game puts in a new Godzilla kaiju with more than one form, the other form always shows up. For a game that's otherwise inexplicable, it's rather startling in its consistency and accuracy with the new kaiju bosses. The fight setup is simple. Lava Battle fought in a similar fashion as Magma did, charging back and forth and unconsciously fought off lightning from its horn. During the fight,
Me
I know
proper.
that capabilities have been altered in my favor. 1. The I-beams did twice as much damage as they originally did. Now they were strong as Godzilla's punches. The poison powder was similarly improved. It also did this nice thing where it will actually hit an enemy when you use it. 2. In the original game, even though Mothra could fly, she wasn't able to fly over an opponent. You would get knocked back at the same way as you just ran straight into them, which was extremely annoying, but not anymore. I could change direction and fly around, which was a big help because flying a Manga Batra is much like flying a clone Mothra. Although Batra is distinctly faster, stronger, no longer impeded by its slow-moving lava form, a Manga Batra was a fierce opponent. Although it lacked the horn lightning, it now had a new, more powerful I-beam. Batra could change direction just like I could, so this battle involved a lot of flipping and flying around. It was pretty damn fun, to be honest. So after defeating Batra, I was excited to see what Megalon would be like. But first I went through an in-group store and shot through a lot of creatures for the health power-ups. So about Megalon. His music was Geiger's theme. Makes sense, since Geiger was his battle partner in Megalon's one and so far only film appearance. It was a lot like Magear, but faster, and with more weapons. He started charging out with his drills. I like to fly back and forth around him, which seemed to really annoy him. After a few seconds, he stepped back, turned around, and started spitting out grenades. Those were pain, because they bounced when they hit the ground. Lastly, he started spamming his lightning beam. It only went straight forward, so it was easy to duck under it and then shoot him with I-beams. Overall, I describe it as strong, persistent, but dumb. I was now near the end of entropy. I had just taken down Megalon, and I started up the last TV screen to see what I get this time. The result was unpleasant. The music for this gruesome scene was the password theme. I couldn't figure out why this animation was so sinister and violent in comparison to the other two. The whole game seemed to be growing more violent. As I went on to the finished entropy, I began to feel drained. It's hard to describe. Like I suddenly became tired when I wasn't before. Most likely it was just the tension from all that had happened in this game getting to me. But who knows? The last level type of entry is what I call the Shadow Labyrinth. The scene was recorded from Gold Look Like. The music was an evil ambience, similar to the unforgiving Cold Look, but distinctly different. The music was my first sign that this level was going to be distressing. I traveled through the maze for about a minute, and I noticed there weren't any creatures hovering around. It was an odd transition from the Gold Labyrinth, which was overrun with creatures, to this level that had nothing at all. Well then this might be a good thing. Maybe there wouldn't be any obstacles and I could get through the level with ease. Then the screen went dark. I can see the enemies a little bit. Well, I can see those raptors. I'll do that later. And immediately I was snapped out with my ace from a few seconds earlier. Everything had been darker so that the only thing I could see was the monster sprite. I couldn't easily tell what was going on and I ended up randomly running into walls. I heard a noise, the sound of a crowd running through the hallway, and along with the running came the roars. Loud roaring sounds, which I would describe as something like a rabid dog the size of an elephant screaming with fury. And I could tell that whatever was making this noise, there were lots of them. I knew there was something there, but it wasn't until I did
Hello?
editing that I got to see what the creatures looked like. But at the time I couldn't see where they were, or where I was going. I was literally running blind. This mob of beasts eventually caught me. All I could think was, "No!" As I saw my life bar rapidly declining. The monsters had taken me down to half of my total health. When I was safe, the light came back on, and the attackers had disappeared. And so the challenge of this level was revealed. Find the exit before the lights go out and the pack of monsters mauled them to death. I was in panic mode now, moving as fast as I could go while trying every path I could find for a way out. As I played through the level, the lights went out of the total 3 times. The second time, I would have been dead meat and not been for one of the white-eyed statues. As I stayed close to it, the monsters seemed to all avoid me until the light came back. The statue warded them away, somehow. I was safe as long as I stayed near the statue, but at the same time I had to leave to find the exit. The Shadow Labyrinth turned out to be this much smaller than the Gold Labyrinth, as it only took about 6 minutes to navigate to the end. But before the exit, there was a row of halls leading straight down, with no way out once entered. You either got to the exit before the monsters reached you, or you died. Thankfully I made it out. Only one more boss, Mechagodzilla. I started battle and got something unexpected. Not only did my light shoot back up to 100% again, easy to do that randomly, but instead of a replacement boss, I was fighting Godzilla. But any Godzilla fan worth their salt can figure this out. Mechagodzilla started off like fighting a clone Godzilla, but as the skies burned away after only 3 life forms, usually a transformation only occurred at the halfway point. At this point it was like fighting Mechagodzilla in a normal game. Felt kinda nice to fight one of the original game enemies for a change, although he wasn't exactly like normal. He also had a rainbow beam and finger missiles. This prevented me from doing the old trick of backing him in the corner and hitting with I-beams in a spot where he can't hit me. But always a cheap trick anyways. But after getting down to his health, something weird started to happen. His sprite started to glitch in much the same way as Gizora had it way back in the first world. After a few seconds, the glitch began to form a new shape, and thus the game created not Mechagodzilla. And I discovered that this visual glitch was somehow related to the game recreating things. The human face on one, this one, gives it a very unsettling look. It was one of the stronger present monsters, and had the most firepower. The picture here is its mouth beam, which I got caught in the middle of. It not only became stronger, it was only slower than its original counterpart and couldn't jump around as much. I won the fight because of staying out of this line of fire. Bombarded the machine with poison powder as I flew over it. One last thing to do. The Hell Beast chase. Oh boy. Might as well just get this over with, I thought. The entropy chase ended up being exactly what I was afraid to be. A labyrinth level. All the other chases, although difficult, were extremely straightforward. You just had to run to the light and not get touched. But this took all the simplicity out of it. There was no telling how big this labyrinth would be, or where it actually was. And now not only did I have to constantly backtrack to find my way out, I also had to avoid getting one hit killed by the red monster. And for those first 30 seconds, it didn't show up, but I knew it would. And as I started picking up the pace, I heard a loud rattling noise. And there it was, in the flying form.
I just want to you to check your like.
And was as fast as relentless as ever. For reasons already stated, this is probably the most nerve-wracking of all the end chases, and as much such I had to keep my focus on the game and not take screen caps. However, I did take one of the red monster, something I found very interesting. I managed to lose it by going through a different path than I actually expected, and it was blocked from protecting me by one of the gang walls of the red labyrinth, or so I thought. It tried clawing through the wall for a second before opening its mouth and tearing the wall apart with the intestine jaws. For those brief milliseconds that the monster was held back might have been the key to me finding the exit. The path to exit was long and complex, but from what I remember I went up, and then back towards the level. I'm still not sure why I would choose that particular way. Just a lucky hunch, I suppose. I was sweating profusely, but my luck had saved me again. I hoped that it would not run out before I finished the game. There were only 2 more worlds to go. Next was the pinning world called Good. In the brief instant before the transition between Entropy and Exodus, I was hoping that I could get Godzilla and Geras back as the boy appeared. I saw my wish was half granted. I had Godzilla back, but no Anguirus. I would have preferred both, but despite Anguirus' neat abilities, I would have chosen Godzilla if I had to pick between the two. Exodus had two different color temples, white and pink. The pyramid would look like some modern buildings, and two other icons I couldn't figure out at the time. The new bosses were Kumonga, Gorosaurus, and Nagidora, whom I was dreading to see the alone fight. With Godzilla back, I was excited again and eager to explore, yet still cautious. I went to the quest level first, just before this time. Face questions were more random than ever. I was happy I was getting a new monster, but the last question bothered me. Will you miss me? His face reflected when I finished the game, I thought. Since the revelation of the game is truly otherworldly in nature, I wasn't sure what to think of this, or anything else in the game. But something about the last statement gave me a genuine feeling of sadness on my face. As I was thinking about this, the game I got back to the board. I had a new monster, but I know what it was supposed to be. It spotted a slight semblance to Robin, but the head was totally off. I moved this mysterious newcomer to a white tap icon and started a level. When I started a level, this screen appeared with the text, "Find the gem," presuming instructions for being level. After that got my first look at my new playable monster, a hairy dark blue creature with bad wings and a skull-like face named Solomon. It was found that my path was blocked by a beam of light and a small pillar with a planet. I figured that this beam of light was blocking the exit, so I have to find the gem and drop it on a plate to deactivate the beam. How exactly I was going to do that? I don't know. There wasn't anything in the original game requiring to find an item to beat the level. I'd have to find out when I obtained the gem. The only direction I had to go was left, so on I proceeded. Solomon was an interesting monster, to say the least. He was capable of both flight and a heat beam, both of which proved to be very useful. He also could kick and slash with his wings, but he couldn't duck. The White Temple's music was a vocalizing chore, or a video game approximation of such. Sorry. It's hard to describe, but it had a very holy sound to it. It wasn't long before I started running into waves and strange new enemies. It did a little to stop me. I ran past them was slashing and didn't take any damage. There was a pause between each of the whips. After I killed about 10, there would be any for about a minute. Then next would appear. After 5 minutes, I noticed holes in the floor and ceiling. A guillotine-mouthed creatures were rapidly flying up and down these crevices. So I had to time my jumps carefully, because I didn't know if I'd get another shot at this. Luckily, I managed to get through without a scratch. I'm just lucky, I guess. After that, I found myself at the end of the hallway, facing some kind of mini-boss monster. It moved fast and had some kind of projectile that is shot in 4 directions. But I killed it quite easily using Solomon's heat beam. When the battle was over, I had my gem, which was inside the creature's head. I found that I could pick up and hold it down by walking over it and hold it down B. I made a long trek back to the start, disposed the gem on the plate, which activated the beam. I left the stage and was shown that it was probably the strangest quirk related to the Solomon monster. Every time you complete a stage or defeat a boss with Solomon, this screen appears. I have no idea what still the best 1973 means. Neither the date nor the phrase has any meaning or significance to me that I can think of, and I spent a lot of time thinking about it. The next level I played was the one I called Bronze Pyramids. I used Godzilla and found he had been leveled up to 12 since I was last played him in Dementia. The Bronze Pyramids were fairly normal as these levels go, but the visuals were quite interesting, almost unusually colorful and lively. The music had a different, clearly Egyptian style to it. It was slow and mysterious sounding. I strolled through the level, fighting off these various enemies. None were too difficult, although the ants could be a pain if you ran into the many at once. My favorite enemy was this giant reptile counted halfway through. At the end of the level, I came to the giant pyramid and I engaged in yet another mini boss. Although this one was a bit different, because I had to fight 2 of these monsters at the same time. Eventually, I could deal with them easily, but fighting both of them at once was challenging. But I sped things up, triggered one of them twin beasts into barbecuing his brother by jumping when he used his flame breath. After defeating the twin monsters, I noticed something strange after returning to the board. was now able to move my masterpiece anywhere on the board, without limits. Normally, Godzilla could only move 3 spaces each turn, and Mothra could move 5. I wanted to try some more. So I moved this piece over to one of the brown pillar-looking icons with colored dots and started this level. When I got this level, I then realized what the level icon represented. Totem poles. I was greeted by two at the beginning. They had a different. The music had a Native American sound to it. It seemed to be using the same instruments as the entry force. It was not simply different, but just as foreboding. I walked around for 3 minutes with nothing else in sight besides the totem poles. I didn't realize it until then. I was expecting another level with nothing alive in it. After all the activity and entropy, walking by all those multicolored faces, this unnerving level left me feel like I was being watched. Only about 10 minutes after the ecstasy, I was already halfway through. After getting back from the totem pole level, I tried out one of the TV screens to see how strange they were this time. Even more strange than before, apparently. The music for this was the Uranus theme. And you, Eagle, was supposed to move your head. Damn you, creator. I switched back to Godzilla,
What the heck?
and this level was quite a surprise. It was a normal city level. The cars were gloomy, but even so, it was quite a shock.
I'm gonna have to be right back. I need to charge my device.
Okay,
I need to charge my device.
okay. This was
How long has this been going?
I don't know, I'll check it out later.
Alright then. I'll be right back. I'm gonna find a place to charge this, because for some weird reason my wall isn't charging my iPod.
Okay.
Okay then, so right back.
What was that? Oh, yeah. The cars were gloomy, but it was still this. Yeah, this was the kind of level I would expect to see in a Godzilla game, and I was kind of mad that I didn't get to play it earlier. The music was the Earth theme. I found it strange that the level theme.
What do you know? I fixed the wall. Okay, so what were you explaining? Yeah, you're
I found it strange that the level theme Godzilla game would show up at this late,
Godzilla Power Life.
but there's no
Wait,
point.
so was this all Godzilla game?
Can you just let me read? It's just a quick pasta.
Solomon Power Life.
Sorry, I just left my computer because of this stupid mic.
What the soul?
Let me read it out. Well, there's no point in crying over spilled milk, I suppose. I moved Solomon over to the grayish screen icon, which turned out to be a giant, high-tech laboratory of some sort. Lots of mechanical drones in this level, while Solomon cleared through them just like the White Temple enemies. The music was a grifty, industrial beat. There's also strange flying cyborg enemy, which was annoying because it would only fly away when you jump to attack it. Also of interest were these large status tanks, also kind of monster inside. As you would guess, sometimes the monsters awaken and shatter through the glass. I try to get past the status tanks as fast as possible, because the monsters inside proved to be vicious little bastards upon release. At the end of the level was an elevator, which is to go down to the bottom of the level where the exit was. Along the way, I was shot at by security drones. I couldn't leave the elevator, so my only defense was the heat beam. The last level type was the simple thing that I called the Heart Temple, for obvious reasons. Oh god, so disgusting. So realistic in a child game. Nothing but a big hallway filled with floating enemies shaped like human hearts. They're incapable of causing you damage, so what you do is run through the level smashing as many as you can to get all the power-ups. Sorry. One run through these levels will get a life meter back up to full and will greatly appreciate these levels later. The Hot Temple's music reminded me of a circus tune, had an overly cheerful sound to it which gave it a really weird feeling. Having seen all these styles, I chose to fight Gorsaurus using Solomon. The music for this fight was Gorsaurus theme. It was during this fight I realized that Solomon is overpowered. Oh, he overpowered. A single guard with aim slash can take down as many as 4 of the enemy's life bars. Due to this, the fight was over very quickly. Gorsaurus has no projectile attacks, or anything else that could match Solomon's deadly claws, but I kept the fight going just long enough to see Gorsaurus would use his iconic kangaroo kick, and I was greatly pleased when he did. I even thought no Solomon was my fighting ace. I used Godzilla to fight Kumonga, just for variety. I briefly considered using Mothra, but of course
And
Godzilla
I'm
won.
back.
Okay. Kumonga was
I'm
also
back finally because I crashed the app.
no hit beams or anything. He attacks by jumping on you, stabbing with his mandibles. Ugh. It also uses his signature webbing stream to paralyze you. Once you get webbed, Kumonga will sometimes take the opportunity to attack, but it's mostly a way to buy some time. Like you saw backing you in the corner until the time runs out. His music was the Doors theme. With Gorsaurus and Kumonga defeated, I was at the end of Exodus. Before about Nakidora, there was something I had to do. I wasn't expecting much from it, but for documentary's sake, I took a look at the other TV screen. This is what it was. I don't know if there ever was much reason behind the TV screens. If I were to guess, I'd say it's some random, uncontrolled manifestation of the cartridge abilities. Or maybe all this makes perfect sense to the game. Who knows? Anyway, Mr. Fawcett's theme was the set of music. It was the it was time for the opponent I had been dreading, not Ghidorah. Although I had gained courage with Solomon's combat matches, I was still nervous. In my side of the fight, I was really confused. Mappa was not Ghidorah. I defeated the imposter with a few strikes. And then not bit more gear appeared. Then it makes sense. In order to get to Ghidorah, I had to battle all the previous replacements first. And battle them I did. I tore my way through them until I finally met the Ghidorah who was a door rat. Once I stopped laughing, I destroyed him with only 2 slashes. The music stopped, and I thought I was going back to the board, but the bell was obvious. The real fight was against the Chimera, a monstrous hybrid of all the replacement beasts. This is by far the most difficult boss yet. Yep, totally is. Every attack of his would cut down whole life bars per use. One attacks against him would greatly weaken. Summer Slash, for example, was now lucky to take away 1 health out of life bar. During this battle, I gained a great appreciation for 2 things: the boss fight time limit and the heart temple. Had it not been for those things, I might never have been this boss. Had it been for those things, I might never. To take down this behemoth, I came up with a strategy. I would switch between Godzilla and Solomon as one began to get dangerously low on health. I would take him through the heart temple while fighting Chimera with the others. I, I should count my blessings on Chimera couldn't regain lost health. A very interesting thing about Chimera was that the color section on his body corresponded to his different body parts. To each body part effectively had its own life meter. The head was invincible as long as the other parts were present, and will always be the last part to be destroyed. In addition to being difficult, it was also the longest fight so far. I try to remember how many times I got taken out by the fight by the timer, but I lost count about 13. Eventually I had destroyed all components but the head, which now flew around on its own at an incredible speed. Chimera fought well, but was extremely determined, and once he was reduced to a head, he no longer had the power to defeat Solomon, and I beat him into oblivion, and the Chimera was no more. I was exhausted after that drawn-out fight, and worried that I might infect my performance in the end one chase level. The head course was replaced, but not by the hail-based face. Instead, a crucifix. I was completely stunned. I wasn't excited about seeing the hell-beast icon again, but was only one good thing about those it's that they were predictable. I had a basic idea of what to expect. But now, there was at the end and the icon was completely different. What did it mean? And why a crucifix? It made me very uneasy. I attempted to start a level with Solomon, but couldn't. I caught this notice that simply stated, Solomon can't enter here. Neither said why, but I think maybe it has to do with Solomon's demonic appearance. Since Solomon was out of question, I went with Godzilla instead. Once I saw the level, the crucifix made sense. The level was a graveyard. I was still on edge, thinking it was some kind of a trick. The last level had always involved running from the demonic beast, and I wasn't going to be fooled into thinking this would be any different. So I started out running, but after a minute without interruption, I slowed down. It was during this time that the music caught my attention. I knew it sounded familiar when I first heard it, but it took a while before I realized what it was. An 8-bit rendition of Prayer for Peace from the first Godzilla film. A very sad, powerful song. Even this one. Definitely. And 2 minutes into the level, I encountered something that I wasn't sure how to react to. My instinct was to run. But this blue statuesque being simply fell in place, and I felt compelled just to stare at it for a time. Since this was a grave, and it was floating over the chapel, I guess that this was some kind of angel watching over the deceased. It gave me this strange but warm feeling. I wouldn't say happy, but I felt it was at peace. I was at peace. Somehow, I had never seen this being before. The others seemed very familiar to me. Just as I was going to leave the level, the whole beast appeared, and its presence wove the music into a terrifying disorder. Thank you. The hell? Thank you. So Squidgen transformed the level, desecrating the tombstones as a new ground appeared, comprised of blood-soaked bodies. I could feel my heart now beating out of control. I had no chance to escape with the monster that close. It longed for the kill. But the angel got it its way. The demon roared and started crying for the angel's leg, and tears of blood streamed from its eyes. I wanted to stay the angel, but there was nothing I could do. I had to honor sacrifice and run, and so I ran through the hellish landscape as fast as I could. The beast soon covered me, still swallowing the blood of the angel whose legs they had torn off. and this time made my terror change into anger, and now found myself hating this horrible monster. There was no doubt in my mind that it was pure evil, and I wanted it to die. When I got to the end, I remember how I responded to my soul trance. I spoke to it and said, "You're going to pay." This was its response. I had no idea how I would follow up on the threat, and not the clue that would prepare me for the horrors of the final world. Okay. Scroll up again. And here we are at the final world. I would like to discuss this part, and it still bothers me very much. But it's something I have to do so that I can put this behind me. People deserve to know. At this point, I was well aware of this game's unnatural nature, but Xena was different than the other worlds. While the others were suddenly strange and sometimes frightening, the world of Xena was like a nightmare. And I didn't have to go any further than the board screen for an indication that something was wrong with Xena. The first thing I noticed was the blood red texture of the board, and the music it was in ear listening to. I noticed that I had Sona and Gears back, and I felt better for a second. Now scroll this to the right to see who my enemies will be this time. This time it was Destroy and Ghidorah, but judging from the icon, it was dipping Ghidorah than the original, standing on the ground instead of flying. And that King Ghidorah was Heisei. That Heisei King Ghidorah will turn into Mecha King Ghidorah. But not Hyper, because it's only a Godzilla Island series. The grotesquely detailed pinkish red icon also caught my eye. I couldn't tell what it's supposed to be, and when I was afraid to find out, go back to my cellular board, I decided there wasn't much choice but to do my usual routine and go into the quiz lab before doing anything else. I was not ready for what happened. I jumped back when this appeared, accompanied by a terribly distorted version of the password theme. It looked as if face had fallen victim to some terrible glitch. Is this what I meant by "Will you miss me"? Did you know this would happen? My thoughts were stopped short as I noticed the screen was glitchy and seemingly falling apart while I was inactive, and so I quickly rushed out. When I got back to the board, I saw again a new monster. I hadn't even been asked if I wanted one, which I selected, and this happened. Is it not going to be selectable? Is it not going to be selectable? Sir? No. What the hell is going on? The game's behavior was scaring me, and I hadn't been starting levels yet. I couldn't understand why I was randomly given a new character and then did not use of it, but for the time being there was little that could be done. And I viewed the last TV screen. Oh god, not the picture. So it's coming up again. And then did not use of it, but for the time being there was little coming up. And I viewed the last TV screen. No animation, no music, dead. Every instinct I had was telling me to stop playing. I to just turn the game off. It's something the game itself might have been trying to warn me as to just how horrible this last one was. But then every stretch of the way I was compelled to give up. I couldn't do that now. On the last world. Besides, after taunting me with memories of Melissa, I thought the game owed me some answers. I noticed that the first there was the Red Temple. So they said we'll be familiar with the level graphics or something. Nothing else. And I went in with Godzilla, the monster I was most familiar with. Godzilla had been shrunk, the love and scorn meters were vanished, and the blue temple statue faces were back. The music was similar to the Blue Temple also. Strange, haunting vocal regions. I tried to get my spirits up by thinking, well, if this level is like the Blue Temple, then it might mean there are no enemies to deal with. How wrong I was. Yeah, after a short walk out the statue's eyes started glowing, and a pack of the beasts for Shadow Labyrinth came charging to me. Since they were coming from the right of the screen, I had to find my way through them. This battle greatly tested my reflexes, but thanks to my speed, I closed to the beasts. They gave off health power-ups after dying, which would help recover the damage they had given me. However, as I continued through the hallway, the statue's eyes glowed again, suddenly another wave. It seemed to be the same number of them all, but I was less prepared this time, and took more damage. I had gone I had gone through 4 of these waves until I reached the end of the hall, where I hit the last of the monsters over the edge into an abyss. At first it seems I had reached a dead end, but after the statue's eyes stopped glowing, a brick path slowly appeared before me. I followed the path, which kept following me towards the right until it stopped at the wall, where I was going to evaluate by jumping the ledges. Along the way I killed new creatures, in some sort of strange shrine, which had a statue of the Hell Beast and some other creatures I don't recognize. As I went through, the path looked in downward direction. I had to carefully aim my jumps to avoid the enemies, which were plentiful in this part of the stage. They didn't have many attacks, but they could easily shove you over the edge of the platform. At the end of the tunnel there were a few small platforms long about nothing less. I landed on one towards the left of the screen, and then something new came down from above. Looked like a blue angel from the graveyard, except now it was red and had a skull face. Even the pleasant feelings I had from the blue angel were not present with this red one. And then it moved around, its eyes sockets started glowing just like the statues, summoning monsters to attack me. Sure, this was not the kind of benevolent being I encountered before. This must be kind of imposter. The battle was nerve-wracking, so as I started off with nearly half my health and had to deal with multiple opponents, as well as the threat of gravity. To make things worse, as the red angel took damage from when the panels fell, until only 3 remained. But my luck had not run out yet. Just when I thought it was over, I struck the red angel one more time, and the turn on one last hit was all it could take. Just as the red angel could be disintegrated, the game instantly went back to the zenith point. I moved Mothra over to the nearest stage from the red temple, which seemed to be a gobbledness of letters spelling "kill", and began playing. As expected, all the level graphics were made of jumbled letters, and Mothra, just like Godzilla, was shrunk to half size. I began to suspect that all the Zenith levels would be like this. The background music was terrible, like a song, but all the sounds on NES was capable of making into a blender and piecing it back together into a song. I had to turn it volume down because of it. Playing as Mothra made avoiding the enemies easier, but they were nonetheless determined to get at me. The first enemies I saw were Hellless Gargants, and later on there were hybrids, but they were nonetheless. Later on there were hybrids monsters pieced together from previous bosses, like the Valente headed thing seen above. Sorry. 5 minutes had gone by as I didn't see anything new, and the level shifted into another segment. The music changed from the loud and annoying beats into something far more ambient and menacing. The level graphics also changed, now looking at a blood-drenched junkyard. The way everything in this level was red made it sickening to look at it. The enemies multiply in number, never choosing to follow me. They became harder and harder to avoid, and at the end of the level, the situation reached a climax. No, as the swarms of monsters just together in one enormous, terrifying hybrid. Once I got through the initial shock, I discovered the way to destroy the steam constellation I've been at Hedora clusters that form its head. If you attack anyone else, it will regenerate damage. Even with the knowledge, this was an extremely difficult fight. I slept was as hard as fighting the movies was, if not harder. Its most common attack was lunging forward with its arms covered with dragons, saws, and blades. If it touched it would instantly drain health. When it was over, the remaining monsters collapsed into a heap. Then they and the ground below them started to disintegrate and sink towards the bottom of the screen. When I came back to the board, I thought to myself, so far the game has playing the easiest levels first. If that's the case, how bad would the rest of Zenith be? With two of those levels down a the ago, my monsters had not taken a foothold in the world nightmares that was Zenith. Deciding what action to take next was more tense and difficult than ever before. But ultimately, I had no way of knowing what the next level worlds would be like, or how well my monsters would be prepared for them. So my only option was to guess. I tried to interpret what the icons of the next levels ahead of me were. The last level before the boss that was obviously some type of volcanic area with lava and open flames. The moon icons still don't get it, except they look fleshy, very like an ogre of some kind. All the others as well. The one I was nearest to and about the next looked like burning vines covered of blood. I guess would be a level with blood rivers, like the chase level dementia. As such, I went with Anguirus because due to its rolling move, even at the fastest speed when submerged. No. The level which I call Blood Lake looked like I expected. Rivers of blood accompanied by thorn-covered vines, which were scattered along the sides of the ground. The music was rather faint, but I could hear a distant drum beat and a few other instruments. A lot of echoes, and sometimes sound like dogs hiding in underwater. I was disappointed to see that Anguirus was shrunk just as Godzilla and Mothra did. If only all the Xeno levels would be like this. I felt less secure about the monsters no longer so giant. I walked along without interruption. For only a minute until my path reached a dead end. There was a massive gap between the ground and I was walking on it and the ground to the right of the screen. I would also have I would have swam across it and continued walking to the right, but due to the huge mass of brambles in the way, there was nowhere to go. Two creatures with blood-like membranes on their arms, and lamprey like mouths were perished, perish, I don't know, on outstretched lines and screeching at me, much like a crow does to an invader of its territory. Another unnerving display of possible sentence by the creatures of this game, if it's accurate to them to refer to them as being of the game, that is. I descended into the blood, slowly sticking to the floor. Aquatic enemies were everywhere, and they were hard to avoid. The black shark in particular was very aggressive and hard to deal with, but thankfully I only killed one. As this scene became more and more crowded, I swam to the surface to where was flaring with full corpses. Creepy, but at least they're not threat, or so I thought. Until I was spent 11 leaped to me. They were trying to pull me under, they were draining my health, and if they did, they all attacked as a group. When I got one of me, another would jump on me from behind. I had to call up to a ball and roll on them to loosen their grip. And when they did, I quickly retreated. It wasn't long before I reached another land path. And not regarding the brambles. You could stand up, you could stand on them but it causes pain. And you could also destroy some of the vines. But only the thinner ones. I had to destroy multiple vines as well as dealing with more enemies. I was interrupted by the screen. This screen was only up for 30 seconds. Then when I went back with the level, I was facing another dead end, and a pregnant human creature being hanging from the top part of the screen by a spine like umbilical cord. Instantly the creature's belly was split open from the inside. Oh god. And as the lower part of its body was ripped apart and fell to the river, the blood-like spots was revealed. It came flying towards me, making a shrill, hacking scream. I was forced to move back. Oh, it hit me again. The bat was a highly immobile boss, fast and difficult to hit. As I moved back along the ground, the monster opened its mouth and shot out a barrage of needles. I jumped over them and managed to give it a blow to the head, and it started firing at my reach. As the bat was flying, it shot a stream of fire from its eye sockets, and started trying to hit me with the flames. I rolled along the ground, which drained my power, but put us at equal speed. This cycle repeated around 30 times until the monster was defeated. With most of my health drained, I went back to the edge of the level, and the large bramble vine blocking the exit was now gone. Now only 2 levels left to go. Who to send this time? Godzilla, Mothra, and Agiris. I all completed 1 level, leaving Solomon. And also the mysterious 5th monster. I tried again to access it with no luck. I chose to use Godzilla again for the next level, and Solomon for the final one. The second to last level was referred to as the organic level, which was the most visually unpleasant of them all. Right from the start I could see that the graphics were freakishly different. The atmosphere was gruesome and foreboding. With the addition of the loud running music, I was dreading what I was seeing in these levels. It was only a few seconds before something appeared. 2 hideous things. It's hard to describe most of this level. Everything had this disturbing, semi-real look to it. Most of these enemies look halfway between real animals and misshapen lumps of gore with teeth. It's also worth noting that all of them were considerably larger than Godzilla, and although the majority were not very intelligent, each of them took around over 30 hits to kill. Due to this, it was a bad idea to run away from them than fight. It was never clear what direction to run to, but most of us involved going to be to the right to the other screen. The path of this level was permanently going down. By walking to the edge of one platform and jumping down to a lower one, there was no way to make sure you were going the right way, nor any apparent means of getting back up to the higher platforms if necessary.
Are you done yet?
Almost. It's only this chapter and it's only chapter 7, chapter 8, and the epilogue left. It's only gonna be a little bit quick. Where were I? It was never clear exactly where to exit the launcher. While most of us were going to be to get the exit, the top of this level was permanently going down, or walking to the edge of one platform and jumping down to the lower one. There was no way to make sure you're going the right way, nor any apparent means of getting back up to the higher platforms if necessary. Also certain enemies acted as if they were aware you had to get down and would stand at the end of the lower platform, waiting for you. When this happened, I would have to walk back and wait until the monster would leave. As I went on, I came across platforms stacked above each other with little space in between, looking like a maze. This meant that I couldn't jump, and it made escape from enemies difficult. Thankfully, the only enemies able to get through this mazes were the four-legged beasts seen in the beginning of the level. Added to the difficulty were long, thick-formed rescue monsters that would rise themselves up between the platforms and trap you. The only attack they responded to was the heat beam, which would cause them to shrink back down, but this was costing even more power, and I could afford to deal without the heat beam for long. While trying to avoid the abominations that roll in this level, I found that if you stand idle in one place for too long, the ground tries to absorb your monster. I think it was about 4 minutes before the end that this level was making me psychically sick. The tension was getting to me, and having to take in all these disgusting sights made me want to puke. I never did fall asleep and took a look at my bed, but I was able to hold it together. I was finally checked at the end of the level, but it was too late to do any real good. If two different species of monsters to run into each other face to face, they'll fight each other and leave me alone. It didn't actually cause this, it just happened. Finally at the end it was time for another boss fight. It was certainly ugly, but not quite as horrific as I feared it would be. But more important than dealing with its appearance was defeating it. It says I took less than half my bot half what my health was to start with. There was no room for errors. Good. It was attached to the floor when I saw it. But after 10 hits, it detached from the floor and began floating. It moved fast and unlike bosses, like blood lake bosses, makes it wasn't impeded by any sort of gravity. It was even able to fly through the ground without any collision effect. It used this to its advantage, and would float beneath the ground and sprung up randomly to bite me, but I stopped doing this after a few well-aimed kicks to the face. The spring on its upper jaw was a weak point. Too many hits that would cause it to spasm uncontrollably. The new strategy was to rapidly float up, down while moving back and forth across the stage, trying constantly keep its jaws aimed towards me. Health was getting critical at this point, and I spammed the heat beam, from which it had no defense. In the last stretch of the battle, the monster had lost its mind, rapidly rushing back and forth and glancing its jaw. I had to duck under it, and then strike when its back was turned. 20 more hits and it was destroyed. One last level to go, and then we're done one last level. I didn't hesitate, I selected Solomon and entered. Perhaps a little too fast. This last level was definitely the peak of disconnected between what the NES was graphically capable of and what this game could create. The music also caught my attention. It was one of the only songs that appeared more than once. The hope was screeching from when the Hellbeast appeared in the graveyard. As soon as I started, there was already an enemy prepared to attack. The centaur wielding a whip, and it wasn't alone. I started fighting, so more centaurs appeared, coming from both sides at the screen at the same time. It was too much to handle, Solomon's fight saved me from taking too much damage at the start of the level. The centaurs fought after, but seemed to be unable to jump. After escaping the centaurs, I noticed gaps in the ground while trying to avoid the jumping sword-mounted enemies in mid-flight. I got close to the surface of the lava, and a creature emerged and then tried to grab me. It didn't succeed, but I was startled. Careful maneuvering would be needed to avoid instant death. As new enemies appeared, the levels became very difficult. A lot, a lot of trouble came from stuck with demons that stood on top of tall, narrow mountains and spewed fire. I got by that, but waited until their back was turned, and hit them with a flying kick, which made them fall into the lava. It wasn't this time I noticed that was a game from kick enemies. Not at all, the ground was stable. At one point the ground was reduced to small chunks that slowly drifted towards the right. Someone would sink into the lava upon landing them, and there was no way to tell which one would sink and which would not. Being too close to them added a threat of the This was very frustrating. The fuck? Anyway, I was also feeling really hot, which meant concentrating hard. If you ever had a heat rash, it felt similar to that. I had periodically stopped for water because of it. This was almost certainly due to the game, and not my imagination, but I kept pushing the thought of my hand. I didn't think about it. At the end of the stage, I encountered the boss right in front of the lava. It's arrived another with an ungodly hungry roar. When I walked into the land, I saw how gigantic it was, several times the size of Solomon. I was about to fly up and attack when he opened his mouth and let out a huge blast of fire. I had to fly to dodge the flames. I didn't get close enough to the boss to fire a heat beam at its face, causing it to stumble backwards. If it didn't stumble backwards, it would keep moving left until it forced someone into the lava. As there was no more ground within reach, the beast had to wait between uses of its fire breath, as it seemed to cost a great deal of energy. I used this time to attack it, but fire wasn't its only weapon, and I had to weapon with both hands. As its health decreased, it moved faster, and the battle felt like a tug of war between the two monsters over the stretch of land. After about 40 hits, it was defeated, tumbling backwards into the lava where it came from it seemed to came. Then the final stage had been completed. At last it was down to two bosses, and the final encounter with the Hell Beast. For some reason I thought Ghidorah would be easier to beat, so I could control him first. The classic Ghidorah battle when the weakness started up as I was faced against the new Ghidorah. Kirito was as powerful already as ever. He consistently lashed out with gravity beams which were more damaging than Godzilla's heat beam. It became a struggle of constantly beating Ghidorah and every opportunity to keep it from using the attack. But Ghidorah was soon saw to my tactic and used psycho attacks as well. We would struck with each other's neck, knocking me backward and making it possible to get close enough to touch it. But I had an idea. To wait for him to launch with one of his heads and immediately blast it with a heat beam. It worked out to my surprise. The heat beam had actually obliterated Ghidorah's middle head. It was only a few seconds before I realized where this would lead to. And sure enough, King Ghidorah was using the power of the glaive to transform into a King Ghidorah. Okay. But what really shocked me was the sudden change of music. I heard it before, but it wasn't from the original NES game. It was from the game Super Godzilla during the Mecha King Ghidorah fight. Mecha King Ghidorah's first attack was its most deadly, the machine head, very similar to Gyara's Saw. It immobilizes the young monster and rapidly drains the health bar. Fortunately, before Ghidorah could do a lot of damage, the timer ran out. I would need to defeat him with King Ghidorah quickly to prevent him from using the machine hand such as Solomon to fight him. The two monsters were eventually matched in string. But Solomon was faster, and by slashing and heat beaming without pause, the cyber monster soon made its end. With Ghidorah defeated, I was returned to the board. I now outnumbered the enemy by 4 monsters by the 1, and victory seemed to be soon at hand. The base icon had changed to a blood-red color. I could feel hatred emanating from it. I started a fight against the Destroyer and with the gears, and the music was the same as Ghidorah's. When the fight began, the Destroyer was in microscopic form. After one hand changed into Jumanang, which had few attacks and was also dealt with easily. The fight became serious once the Destroyer entered angry form, getting the use of large arms and a micro-attack ability. Gears' wall attack, which had been very useful with a row, was rarely used to expect the Destroyer because he attacking me with his large arms when I tried to use it. For this part of the fight, I had to rely on brute strength. Just before the time ran out, the Destroyer had changed into his flying form, with Gears was ill-suited to battle against. Going back in, I fought against the flying form with Mothra, who seemed fitting. Mothra was weaker than Gears, but was much better equipped to dodge and counter flying Destroyer's attack. So the fight was in my favor. However, the Mecha Ghidorah fight me Destroyer playing, and the Destroyer changed to its final form sooner than expected, which drastically turned the tables. Mothra's attacks were doing very little to the Destroyer, and I had to move furiously to avoid damage while waiting for the timer to run out. Even though it would be near impossible to beat this Destroyer with Mothra. I still 3 other monsters. Final form Destroyer was very resistant to taking damage, and the heavily armored foe would not be defeated along with another long fight. In the last part of the fight, I was using much strategy, just attacking as brilliant and as fast as I could. On its one last bar, the Destroyer tried one last counterattack, a beam of energy from its chest. I don't know how powerful I would have been, because just before it could fire, I punched Destroyer in his chest cavity, destroying, and then there was the blast kaiju bot was gone. In the midst of all excitement, I really forgot there was still one last thing to do before the game would be over. See the icon again hit it like a ton of bricks, and I froze for a few minutes. I had come so far to get to this point, but I was terrified. I really did not want to know what this left color was going to be like. Before I could let myself think about it any longer, I moved Godzilla over and began the stage. You're here now. This is the end. Just one last thing and then it's all over. And when the screamed, there was nothing. Just Godzilla and a black screen. I walked back and forth, fighting heaping, nothing happened. Until I heard something, the faint sound of a familiar drum beat. Da 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 da. I have to get rest from my throat a little bit. What? There you go.
That's it.
I finished
Oh,
it. I need to rest my throat a little bit.
wait, I need to ask Julian a question. I forgot to ask him.
Huh?
Your gamer tag. Put your game the chat box.
Man, Reaper, I beat you.
I was I was winning. Only because you got that star.
Yup. Nope, not this time.
I have to
Why
go
you
to
get mushrooms except me? I don't know why.
this is great.
Ooh, ew, wow, John.
I'm going to do something first, so
Okay,
I'll be back in a second.
What? But I still get her anyways. You have gold, Julian.
Haha.
I tried.
Let me beat you. Oh, get this man.
Caca.
I give you Mr. Inky Squid.
Doesn't really put too much of an effect.
Where's Eric?
I don't. He left because you was reading or something.
What?
You was reading. Well, I'm talking about. Let's talk about Stana.
Probably got bored out of his mind.
Yeah. What?
Now put your gamer tag in the chat box.
My 3DS game attack.
Just no Xbox gamer tag.
Oh,
Do you have gold? Oh wait, I forgot. Wait, you have two?
yeah. Well, actually, Alonzo 1616 is my brother's, and Swagger Boy 1818 is me.
Okay. I don't think I'm gonna need your brothers.
Actually, Swagger Boy 1818. I don't have an Xbox Gold,
Oh.
but my brother do.
Do you use your brothers to play online?
Yeah.
Wow, just friend both.
But I can play on my brother's
Or
profile. Be playing the same level again.
Oh, there's a birdie outside. Why this place again?
Get more out of my way. Shoot. What the? Oh, I didn't get that. Oh well. Let me get you. Let's see. Let's go. Oh, you didn't got me.
I just blew out Artem.
So fast. What the heck? Is this a kind of some joke or something? Miss me.
Okay, so
Oh, you got that. See, that's hacking right there. How you get some mushrooms? Like, what the?
Because
Like,
I do. I was just
man,
like,
it never give me mushrooms for some reason. It just give me shells and crap.
got stars twice. Should be one to complain.
That's like a hack right there.
I'm not
Like,
hacking though.
nah, I know it's not you. I think it's Nintendo fault, man. Something wrong with Nintendo. But
Reaper
ain't
Drake.
doing this crap for me.
Or maybe it's just that I'm that good and you just.
Yes, King Mushroom. Get out my way.
See? You want to complain. You got your stupid golden mushroom. It's
Yo.
not. It's caca. Not so much caca. But what do you want, Stefano? GTA? What? I heard the word G.
I do have GTA, but my brother don't let me play it. Mm. But if you, but do you have Black Ops 2?
No.
Oh man.
Reaper Drake.
What?
I'm gonna read chapter 8 and the epilogue, so it's not gonna be that long.
Okay.
Wait, I forgot
Oh
this.
god.
Oh
You just went through an item box.
god.
See,
That-
it gives you mushrooms. What's wrong with this game, man? It's like hacking.
Dear God. That was my first thought on realizing I would have fought to fight Red, the creature that tormented me for nearly the
Nintendo
whole.
hacking as a mug.
I would be able to fight something that could kill me with
I'm
one
holding on.
punch. It seems impossible. Thankfully, Red was no longer able to deliver one who kills.
It's trying to let you win for some reason.
But despite that, this was still the most difficult battle I've ever faced, in this game or otherwise. If I had any real comprehension of what I was getting into before I started the fight, I would never have done it. I very soon learned what a horrible mistake I made. Red reached out with claw Godzilla, and when those claws cut through him, I felt it. I know it's common for people to cringe when the video game character gets hit or loses a leg,
What the fudge?
but this was not that. This was genuine, psycho pain. When the pain struck
Oh,
me,
you don't want to give me some mushrooms. What's wrong with this game, man?
I hadn't suffered any actual injuries, but
He's reading.
it felt just like my shoulder had been clawed through. I had seen experienced many unpleasant things at this point, but the game causing me real pain was where I drew the line. Yes, I'll be disappointed that I wouldn't get to see the ending, but the wait was no longer worth it. I was about to get up to take one last screenshot and turn off the NES when I realized something else.
You win.
I couldn't get up. I was paralyzed on my seat. The only muscles I could remove were my fingers and thumbs. As we started singing, a new message appeared on the screen. You are not leaving. Run! I started screaming. Only a weak choking sound was coming out.
I want to do the Mario Club.
But did nothing. I was looking in a direction and then I looked at my computer. Somehow the computer was taking screenshots of the game on its own when I began to fight. I still don't know how or why. Something in the game must have been causing it. Since Red could hear what I was saying, I tried to read it and let it go. But here things started to get hazy as I was under extreme stress at the time. But from what I can remember, I said, I'm sorry, I insulted you, I didn't mean it. I didn't know how things would be serious. Just let me go. If you let me go, I promise I'll never tell anyone or turn the game on ever again. Please! And Red replied, you girl for the glory. It's too late now.
Oh, already playing.
The statement could not be made.
Okay, let's do this. Well, you done?
Then he would kill me.
Oh. Obama's playing.
Like an
I
idiot.
was in the Mario Club, but then you were too late to join.
I didn't understand.
Go back.
It ruined my customer life. I stopped struggling to move
I'm about to go to Commander
the situation.
Commander Man 456.
Just
There was
join
only
or
one way
spectate.
to get out of this alive. I had to kill Red.
Okay.
It all went by so fast. If it weren't for screenshots, I might not remember any of this. Just like in the chase levels, Red moved at a horrifyingly fast speed. There was barely enough time to process that thought,
Hey,
and thus there was no
What?
Mario Cup is going not gonna let you spectate. It's gonna make you go to another server.
I had to rely solidly on my wits and
Oh,
reflexes. To make things worse, there was no way to predict what kind of attacks Red might use, but something to be on offensive defensive. I felt every hit I got delivered. They all hurt. I tried so hard to avoid the damage. Every attack that I dodged left me vulnerable to another, and the pain will only get worse. After jumping on me, Red's eyes started to glow. I moved as far back as I could and ducked, but there was no dodge this one. When this hit me, I really did scream. I screamed so loud that someone else in the apartment should have heard me, but it didn't. Looking at the image hurts me, making me remember that the incinerator didn't burn. I paused the game because it hurt so bad, but ran unpaused the game just like
Maybe
again,
I can join your game. Hold on.
which
I
made me
can join your
scream.
game on friendlies.
I
yeah.
merely looked
Called
at the
spectating.
game again and again until the power meter was totally diminished. I wanted it to hurt like I did.
Man,
Just
I
before the
can't
time ran out,
spectate.
Red transferred into a swimming form. I didn't think the power would still be effective at all like this. I'm thankful for it because it gave me a few minutes to collect my thoughts and decide what to do next. I chose to fight Red's next two forms with the monsters I had encountered in the West, so Gears was next. It probably wasn't all that smart of an idea, but it's what I did.
Fourth
I
place.
jumped and hit Green Red in the face, and he moved off screen where I could reach him. In a wave of large mines started to fall from above. I thought this was such a if you're going to cheat, then why not let me use the controller? Can't break the rules. And then he came with me, rushing from the top left of the screen downwards. Damn it! No way able to see where his next attack was coming from. Red continued to strike from random angles, because of the constant move to swerve around him. Another 4 seconds went by and Gears was nearly gone, but together we had to force Red into his flying form, so it was Mothra's turn next. Deciding to fight Red with front throat was a terrible idea. Mothra was instantly overwhelmed by Red, and the life meter was devastated in its most mere 50 seconds. And once Mothra slapped myself
Oh,
on, Red did something I didn't see coming.
Stan, why are you reading?
NES Godzilla.
Oh,
What the hell? Really? He reached out, grabbed Mothra, and ate her. After Mothra was devoured, I felt an agonizing pain, like being crushed to death. Mothra had been killed for my stupidity, and I will share the pain. It was a short transition from the battle to the board, but it felt like an hour. The pain combined with being unable to move was driving me insane. I wanted so badly for this to end. I never wanted anything so much, but I still had hope. There was only one monster left that could be brought to full hell by engaging Red in battle. Solomon. If any of them had a chance to save my life now, it would be him. Solomon apparently has no history with Red. It's when the fight started that this dialogue happened. Traitor! I always shooted you. You can die like the rest. I'd rather die than serve you. Red took me by surprise again by merely burning me with a demonic fire a second time. As much as it hurt, it actually worked to my advantage. Since Solomon started full life, he still had some to spare. But now
I
Red was
can't believe I'm playing with some girls.
on his
Like,
knees
what the heck?
and could not use his open weapon any longer. Now he will die. As he drew close to the end of his life bar, Red turned his whole body to face the screen and flew upwards, then slammed it back down and attempted to cross Solomon. When that failed to work, he tried to devour Solomon like he had Mothra. But it won't be eating my monster this time. What the hell's going on?
You got two notifications.
I'm on another server. Ugh.
That's pretty weird.
I'm still loading.
Mm.
But he will be eating my monster this
Playing
time.
with girls for some reason.
I thought I won.
No!
Something was wrong.
Are you
Red
sure
was
you didn't go to the front list and then join when available?
Red was still alive.
I lost. No.
I'm not done with you. At this significant Solomon, Red could officially find against gigantic fireball. The fire blazing fire and explosive. It was reminiscent of a perfect counter, except how the scenario must like the true power of Red. It became very real. The music had erupted into a loud, blurring sound, basically a sustained amount of health. My own demise was imminent. Solomon was the strongest monster, but anyway, he stood a chance. It was like trying to fight a mountain. Within seconds, Solomon was overpowered and dropped to the floor, where Red crushed him to death underneath his foot. The sadistic demon took his time as he snapped Solomon's vertebrae and ribs like dry brittle twigs. I could tell he was enjoying pain. You are weak. Your monsters are weak. You will all die.
I
This
feel
is
like playing Skate 3.
I'm a dead man. I had no choice but to send another monster to his defeat. We're all going to die. I only hope they will forgive me. After decreasing Red's health by a minuscule amount, and yours was also bigger. Red unleashed a hail of blazing hot needles to his face until he collapsed. Another moment of unspeakable agony, but nothingness as my ally faded away. You can't win, Scary. I asked Red how he knew my name, and then he said it. I've known you for a long time. I tell you a secret. I killed Melissa. For years, she has been tortured by something nobody understood. Now I knew what it was. Now I understood what it was about Melissa's death, and how the game knew about it. Because he knew about it. Because he was the one responsible. This time, he was going to kill me. Send your last monster. I will end this futile struggle. I was taking in boy for sending consider myself back, but anything was ever boy. Just consider and the right icon. And the fifth monster, in the midst of everything that was happening, I had completely forgotten about it. I tried to get to select it. I cursed, I begged, I screamed I need to do something. Anything to help me. To no avail. There was only one thing to do. I knew Godzilla didn't stand much of a chance than the rest he did, but maybe now all monsters gone. This monster was finally awakened. I managed to get the creatures I collected, and I took as I could. The icon fell straight, as if it were never this spirit to move. It was then we decided to jump like that. And before I could activate the monster, he went for the killing blow, paralyzing my heart. I had to become one of but yeah,
Godzilla happy.
game over. But she really respected one of his rules. But I must have thought that it could kill me quickly, then it would be too late for any consequences to matter. He was wrong. He was wrong. Red's power was being challenged by another force. It prevented him to kill from killing me. When I regained my vision, I saw a familiar sight. Zack, we don't have much time. Who are you? You already know me. I'm Alyssa. What? How's that possible? Like, Rick told me that he killed you. It's true. Even after that, he tortures me. If I can't stop him, he'll do the same to you. But how will I be able to stop him now? I can't find Rick. There is one who can. Our reason. Reach for the next best. Don't give up. I love you. Her words stirred something inside me. I was going to die like this, and I had more to fight her for than just my own life. I had to fight to save myself. The war she would end. With her help, the fifth monster was finally unleashed. It was time to end this, once and for all. Together we will take this damn hellspire existence. They can't save you. Cases was by far the strongest player monster in the game. He had to be, if we were able to think, had any chance of surviving. His punch evolved turning his hand into blades, which caused tremendous damage, but Red had more than enough life to spare. In the end, this will come down to pure skill. Next time, with one final strike, Red was destroyed. His body disintegrated and sank below, accompanied by sword triumphant music. Slowly the paralysis wore off, and I was able to stand up again.
Dang.
We had done it. Melissa's death has been avenged. And I felt overwhelming happiness until I remembered all the death and pain that I led up to this one. All the other monsters who I had fought and died. I was about to mourn them, but the game had yet to conclude. Tears of joy streamed down my face and I broke out crying. I cried harder than I have in several years. Baby's whole life. All I had been through. All I discovered. And now the game was coming to an end. But before she and others left, Melissa had something to tell me. You have saved us. We're all further grateful. We'll be together again someday. I am Zachary, and at the time I write this, it has been 3 weeks since the fateful night when I played the NES Godzilla game. Going back to that night, to immediately after I returned off the NES, once I was able to start walking around again, the first thing I did was unplug the NES, take out the cartridge, and put it in separate sock drawers. I looked over the computer. All the speakers you had seen in the store were saved. I backed up all the images on the flash drive before I turned the computer off, just in case. After that, I hit the bed and instantly passed out. It was not a restful sleep, but one of complete exhaustion. It felt like no time has passed before I woke again. And what a day that was! The first thought I recall coming to mind was, what the hell happened last night? I thought about it for a short while, until it occurred to me to contact the person I got the game from to begin with, Phil. I phoned him up and told him to just come over to my apartment, which he did. And I showed him the screenshots and gave him a very basic summary of what happened. At first he thought I was pulling a joke, but soon realized that it was not the case. Once it hit him that this was real, he was speechless. It made me clear that he actually not tampered with the game, and I had no idea about any of this. So then the obvious question was asked to Billy, where did you get it from? I got a step on myself. I know a friend of mine that I trade games with. He showed me that this was a trustworthy person, and he had never had any issues with games he got from him before. So then Billy called him. I mean, what?
Oh my gosh, I almost fell.
Um, but when we told this guy his story, he was as shocked as surprised as anyone. He said he abruptly hung up on us. He clearly was gone nowhere. Before Billy left that day, he asked me if I wanted him to take the cartridge and dispose of it. I promptly declined. He asked how I could possibly still want to keep the thing. I told him that I needed to think it over. And that was that. Bill and I haven't talked much since. Even though I told him this isn't the case. I get the impression that Bill thinks what happened with the game is his fault. After he left that day, I did a lot of thinking. It was very hard for me to do anything else, really. I could stop thinking about the game. There were there were so many questions left unanswered. What was Red? Was Melissa winning the game? How did she get in there? Why did all this happen with this game? Was the one question that kept me for many nights past. Red said he had known me for a long time. How? Ever since then, I can't shake my thinking still being lost. Game made me ask myself questions about death and reality, ways that I never wanted to think about. I'm not sure of anything anymore. Constantly thinking about it is
River.
too much to have a negative impact on my life. I just didn't care about anything else at this point. By comparison, all the other day-to-day activities seemed pointless. I eventually decided that I had to choose between education, try to play the game, or destroy it. I tried several times to convince myself to transform it, but I never got farther than plugging the NES back up. The touch in the cartridge made me feel good. Remember all the pain I felt when the fight was red. I wondered if perhaps playing the game and getting myself my caused something terrible to happen. I didn't know anything about this game worked, and it was too risky. I wasn't sure I could stand another round of the game anyway. But then it was time for another. Wanted to get the fresh air. I took the card game with me and drove to the lake. Left the thrower in. I sat down on the lake in the car with my hand. And I looked at it, and I found the listener. If our experience in the game was indeed genuine, there was even I only went to save her from endless torture. In a way this work game might have been solved. Damn it. Once that thought came into my head, I knew that I wouldn't be able to destroy it. So I just sat down on the bench, gazing at the lake for about an hour. Ultimately, I decided on a third option. Sell the game on eBay. It may be selfish, but I promise you that it has nothing to do with money. I don't care how much or little I get paid for this game. Believe me, it's selfish because I don't want the responsibility of owning this cartridge anymore. I cannot dwell on this forever, and the only way I can deal with this is by putting the game on my life. So this brings me to the main reasons I created a summary of these events. First is record the details so I can remember them. And second is that whoever business on this game knows what they're getting into. You can't guarantee the safety of anyone else who's played this game, or that anything will happen at all. But to the new owner of the game, remember this. Be careful. And if you feel that the game is really messing with your mind, shut the damn thing off. And that was it.
Yay! Okay.
That was a lot of reading.
Yep.
A lot of reading I thought I couldn't go through. I'm playing Skate 3 if you don't know.
Okay.
You know about it, Eric? Someone.
Just tell him that we're done with the boringness.
Okay.
I couldn't. That was really scary. I don't know about you, but I was not scared.
Oh my goodness.
What happened?
Nothing. I'm playing Mario Kart 7 and trying to beat this dude.
Yeah. Is it cheating? Hacking? No, there are literal hacklers. Cause I see them fall, you know, and they like teleport back up.
And Mario Kart 7 be hacking though.
True.
They might be using something to cheat or something. Yeah.
It's because they don't know how to play Mario Kart 7 for real. They have to rely on hacks so they can win all the time. Can't use their own skills.
Or maybe the carts are slow. Oh, yeah. What the
Well,
heck?
back.
What just happened? They left. The communication error.
Oh, rage quit. They rage quitted. Even with the hacks, they still rage quit.
I bet nobody gonna see that live stream. Like,
That wasn't very nice.
There's a one I was watching.
Pump, 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 pump.
hey, Dark Reaper.
Yes.
Oh, never mind. Not playing. Okay. Okay.
Or whatever.
Oh, hit that nay. That nay. No. I'm just trying to make a way. Down over.
What happened? Why is there two Eileys?
Huh?
There's three Eyeless.
The fuck?
Nolly. No.
Hello.
Oh, hi. Again.
He's still mad. Oh my god. He's still mad. Dang. It's just me. Feeling better.
Damn.
BRB.
Okay.
To adult.
Hi.
You too. How are you going? Good.
Wow. Hey, can you invite Emilio?
Hi, Emilio.
Oh, there he is. He left.
Why this?
Wow. They can't join. Dang!
Okay, this is really.
What's going on?
I'm going to block some people like Matthew Ramirez. He's keep on joining and leaving. It's getting really pretty annoying.
What? What the hell is this? What?
Lily. Hey, girl.
Dog.
What the hell? What's going on? What the? These two better answer. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What the fucking thing is going on? Holy shit! Wow, I can't believe this is happening. What the? No!
What happened?
You have to set the time for no reason. No! What the hell's going on? I'm having questions around my head that I can't even answer. What? This.
I think you have to start a new one.
How do I do that? Explain to me, how do I do that? Oh my god, what's happening? If I'm exiting this, then let me. That. What the hell is this happening? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a real life nightmare.
I'm the only one here.
What's going on? I know one here too. Just tell me, Jimmy, what am I supposed to do? Oh my god! It's not fun anymore. Oh my god! Oh my god, are you? Oh man! Holy shit! I can't believe it. What the hell's going on? Andy and Julian. Oh my god. It's just only me left. And it sucks that I'm alone. Why would I actually take the photos? This is pretty weird. Okay, I'm gonna end the live stream here. I'll try again tomorrow. Please email your answer. God. So I have to stop the live stream here. That's for Plastic Ice Inc. Signing off. Can't believe this is happening. I don't know if you guys seen it on YouTube, but for me, when it's on the screen, but not for YouTube, when I'm doing live stream, that everyone keeps leaving. Why is this happening? This venue, this little boy. Oh my god. This. I have to try again. If it doesn't work, then I have to make one tomorrow, and it sucks. One second before that. Hold on a second, I need to refine with Sonic Jones. There we go. Let me try again. Hopefully it works. Just hopefully. If it doesn't work, then please work. I want to see that you're in, Julian. Just please answer. Jesus. God. Oh, this is a real oh my god. This is a real disaster. I know you guys will keep trying. He was Dude. Oh my god. But how? I try to invite you guys and some shit happens. Oh my god, am I supposed to? Oh my god. Fuck this. I can't believe this is happening right into my eyes. This. Oh my god. This. Really man. This. Really man. This funny boy. Watch you guys end. If you like, please like, comment, and subscribe. Oh my god, I can't believe this is happening. And I'll try and make live stream work tomorrow. And peace. Can't believe this is happening.